Hey, what's going on? I have returned. I'm happy to see you all. Let me see if I can turn this down a little bit. Hello? No, not off. Down, not off. There we go. That's closing in on a much better sound. What I think I boosted my microphone a little bit, so let me know if I'm too loud or anything right now, if I'm peaking. Hi all, brown note. I was wondering how long it was going to take to see a lem what or a cat stare. I still think it's kind of crazy how I was talked into allowing that emote to be named cat stare. It's kind of insane. It's an insane name, but I can't lie, it goes kind of crazy. It goes kind of crazy. Cat stare goes so hard. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. A lot of people don't want to say it. A lot of people want to keep it to themselves, but I think a lot of people, even the ones who didn't vote for cat stare back in the day, understand that cat stare was going insane. You were practically begging. That's not true. We were going to call it something else. We were calling it something else, and I saw it and I was like, that's insane. We can't call it that. And then you know, and then chat was like, we should call it cat stare. Call it cat stare. Call it cat stare. That's the real story of what happened, okay? Don't let anybody lie to you and tell you otherwise. Freelon? Well, Felon. Yeah, I think we were gonna call it Felon at first, but it really seems like a lot of people like cat stare more. Wait a second. Wait, what happened? What? No, I don't have my tablito on me. I'm gonna have to do this one manually, huh? Thank you. I have got my tablita. It has returned to me through the love of the GF. Hello? You have a band-aid on my foot. I had a little bump. I like to cover my bumps for stream. See, I have a little band-aid on my face. It's a real tiny one. It's a real little guy. Wait 1 second. Let me load up my poor man's Steam Deck. Let me load up my my fake deck. Thank you, Osmosium, for the tier 2 sub. Thank you, Osmosium, for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Cat stares out for Osmosium. On that sickos tier 2. Okay, 1 second. Let me turn you on. She is on. Let's see. Can we switch to close cam? Ah, she's working. Let's go. I have a band-aid on my forehead. You aren't alone. Thank you. I appreciate you for at least we got some other babies bandaged up. It happens. Little, you know. We're all little guys in here, you know. We get boo-boos. Anyways, somebody posted this. Kyle Rittenhouse yanking his dog up when he stormed out after being questioned. Maybe this guy has a temperament issue. Okay, so apparently this is Kyle Rittenhouse. Wait, I want to make sure everything's on the up and up going on over here. What the hell? Wait, sorry. Yeah, anyways. It was a TP USA event. I don't know. Apparently there's a video. Let's check it out.
Okay, I'll answer the question of racist things he said. He says we shouldn't celebrate Juneteenth. We shouldn't celebrate Martin Luther King Day. We should be working those days. It's called Ketanji Brown Jackson, an affirmative action hire. He's talked nonsense about George Floyd. And he said he'd be scared if a black pilot was on a plane. Does that not seem racist?
I don't know anything about that.
Yep, sounds like you don't. Yeah, that sounds about right. I haven't heard any. I heard him say all that stuff. All that stuff is stuff that he said. If you haven't heard this stuff before, this is he's talking about Charlie Kirk, if I remember correctly, right? That's all stuff Charlie Kirk has said. He'd be scared if a black guy was on a plane as his pilot. Yeah, he called Ketanji Brown Jackson arguably the most qualified person to be on the Supreme Court after working as a public and private defender. Like she didn't just work as somebody who was just there to make money for a for some law firm or start their own law firm or inherited a law firm or anything. She worked. I think she's the only, if not one of the only Supreme Court justices to actually work for human beings to defend them against state charges. And if that's like the number one thing that I want from a Supreme Court justice, and she's like the only person to ever do that. All the other, if we're gonna talk about diversity hires, okay, it's just affirmative action for conservatives. How those conservatives made it to the Supreme Court. The only reason why those members of the Supreme Court of the conservatives are there, like 3 or 4 of them, is only because they helped. They argued in the Supreme Court or helped get the court case of the Supreme Court to have them overturn the election for George Bush over Al Gore back in 2000. That's the only reason why they're on the Supreme Court right now, okay? It's just kickbacks for helping them overturn an election like 20 years ago. That's it. Jackson's like the only person who's genuinely qualified to be on the Supreme Court, in my personal opinion.
No. Does that seem racist? Is a yes or no question, Kyle?
After all the things I just told you, would you consider that hate speech?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Deflect!
Oh, I just so it's, I have no clue about whether or not that's true. If it was said, I'm not even gonna comment on whether or not it's hate speech. Okay, so you say all of these things are happening. All right, you say nobody's racist. They bring up things that here's the thing. I think he knows that was said. He knows what he wants to do is not comment on it. All right. For the first time, that second time was when he like finally told the truth, where it's not about him not knowing, it's about him not wanting to say anything about it. He doesn't want to talk about how the guy who's paying him money, the only guy who's been able to really give him a job after he made a name for himself just killing people, Charlie Kirk, he doesn't want to like say anything bad about him. So boss man gets to say whatever he wants about the Negroes. I got my bills coming in. He pays my bills.
Deflection!
Oh my gosh, this is... Wait. Oh my gosh, he is running.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh, he really did run. That's so funny. Wait, it wasn't even a meme. It wasn't even a joke. He's just like, fuck, they got too many who knew they were going to have so many blacks in Indiana? We got to get out of here, man. Oh, who knew that so many blacks were going to be in Indiana? What the hell? I thought this was supposed to be my type of state, man. We got to get out of here. Fucking skedaddle. Yeah. Was that his, is that his emotional support dog or is his hunting dog? Who knows? Does he go, Is that for like hunting poor people on the streets at night, or was that for like his severe depression, or I don't know. Oh, I gotta go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's his melanin detecting dog. I see. I see. He could smell the he's trained to smell the emotions of dark-skinned individuals, and when they start to get a little too fired up, he gives them a little tap and they walk out. Okay, I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. All right. Arr, arr, arr. When oh, it's so good, man. All right, well. So police dog, sure. Apparently this Kyle guy is coming to Kentucky. Do you think we should go say hi? I should ask him the same question about Charlie Kirk. I'm gonna be honest. That's actually mad funny. He did just run. He was like, I gotta get out of here. He was like, dude, we gotta go. Also, like, no one showed up. It's such a small room. Oh, it was actually in Memphis. Oh, this was Tennessee. I knew it was I knew it was like a really close state. I knew it was one of the states. It seemed like it's actually Tennessee and not Indiana. That's so funny. Kyle Shittenhouse was presented when presented with the consequence of his actions. Yeah, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta run. Wait, forcing us to change our ticketing system. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Pause. Pause. Oh, like wherever he's going, he's getting protested. So they're trying to find out ways to get him not protested. Whatever happened to freedom of speech? Happening now. Left-wing agitators are swarming the University of Memphis ahead of tonight's campus event with Rittenhouse chanting "Lock his ass up" and "Fuck his ass up." Bodied L. Whatever happened to freedom of speech? This school has gone to incredible length to hamstring this event, including first forcing us to change our ticketing systems the day of the event. The university's excuses to want to ensure a fair and equitable ticketing. Protesters group somehow tipped off about the school's new ticketing system and the timing when they'd be made available, allowing them to reserve large numbers of tickets to stage a walkout. we know this because our students were also in the group chats that alerted us. This has never happened before. Yo, that's crazy. That'd be so unfortunate if something like that happened when he was trying to when he goes to try to speak at UK. That'd be crazy. No, sorry, not UK, WKU. That'd be crazy if that happened. That'd be so remarkable. We had thousands of people register for tickets for this event, but the school would only give us 330 seats. No overflow, no larger venue. Do they have a larger venue? But you think you deserve a larger venue? Our chapter president has been doxxed with his number and address published on social media. L. The administration, you shouldn't be posting L's like this. The administration said they cannot step in to ask the protesters to leave if they attempt to disrupt the event or shout down Kyle. That's what you call freedom of speech. I'm sorry. The school has allowed in the event a student is doxxed, the chapter president knowing that this person was responsible for the doxing. They know, yeah, or you just say. That's crazy. Memphis had record homicides last year, but apparently our students and Kyle Rittenhouse are the problem, and the University of Memphis. I didn't know the faculty of the University of Memphis controls how many shootings there are in Memphis, Tennessee. Wow, that's crazy. Who could have seen that coming? Did you guys know about that? Why does no one like me? Why does nobody like me? Oh, and then this person's complaining. You took someone else's spot as the school helped to facilitate you. And you keep out people who actually wanted to attend the event. What do you mean keep out people? He went to the event. What now? Oh, so apparently we can't have freedom of speech, and apparently we can't have freedom to reserve a ticket either. What's the problem? Hello? Oh, you kept somebody out. What, did he lock them in his basement or something, dumbass? He's there. He's in one of the seats. He didn't even walk out. He was literally there. He was actually there in the seat. That's so funny. Wow, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, wow. I'm a baby. Oh, man. Oh, geez. All right. Principal repeatedly pushing the mass shooting button. He fell asleep on it. He fell asleep on the mass shooting button last year. Very sad. Very sad stuff. You should stop doing stuff like that, I personally think. All right. All right. Very interesting stuff. Okay. Oh, damn. They were like, they were being protested hard. Look how much they're crying.
Stay down, Angela Smith.
Look at shit. Look, what is that? That's an 8. Oh my god.
You're good. I'm standing over you. It's okay.
He said, what it? That's it. Got him.
This is wild. Keep going, Tanner. Don't stop.
Listen, we don't like your kind around these parts. What can I say? We just don't like your kind round these parts. So keep it moving. I don't really know what else to tell them. Like, why are they surprised? We went to a place where people don't like us, and now they prove to us that they don't like us. We don't like your kind. We don't like your kind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, I mean, they had to go there and prove it to themselves, I guess, right? They look a little pity party. Screaming University of Memphis walk out a minute into the Kyle Rittenhouse screech. Man, this one didn't even get any like real traction. Just 3,000 likes. Doesn't Charlie have like 2 million? Oof. Oof. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, that's my people there. Represent black people. We love black people in this. We love black people in this house. Isn't that right, chat? If I ask him a question harder than the stress ball, he may simply die. It's possible. It's definitely not impossible. All right. Yeah, this guy's just complaining. He's just constantly complaining on Twitter. It's so funny. Well, he's even still trying to keep the Dylan Mulvaney grift from him alive. Wow. He really doesn't have anything better to do, huh? Crazy. Extreme love for black people. Rez, thank you so much for the prime. Bezos Bucks joined the friends being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to talk about the Dan Schneider stuff mostly tomorrow. I want to talk about it mostly tomorrow because I want to do some real research into like all the stuff that he did wrong. Like I do know now that like most of the reason why Victorious and iCarly and those shows had, and Sam and Cat had all those feet scenes was because of him, and Nickelodeon allowed it to happen. And there were other people, but apparently Josh Peck even came out in support of Schneider and was like, I love this guy. And like the donut stick dude, the donut on the stick, tacos on the stick guy, like the black guy from like the juice shop in iCarly. Apparently that guy is also defending Dan Schneider too, and not only that, he brought him on for an interview. When he was running Nickelodeon, he literally changed it to a foot. It's just kind of crazy how egregious this man is. He's like if Weinstein and Epstein did like a fusion dance and turned into one. Not T-Boo? Yeah, T-Boo. It's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. It's crazy things going on. I'm gonna be honest. A little Tarantino in there too. Good Lord, help me. Oh my goodness. A literal foot, like a whole foot. They really just let him pass that off? What is this? What's this from what?
If I haven't talked to you since 2023, take that as a fucking sign that you don't exist to me anymore. Damn, you fucking bug. You got sprayed with the raid. Bye. See you never.
Okay. He ate Epstein? You're telling me there's like a pedophile perfect cell out there? Are you being honest with me? Hot pedo cell. Pedo perfect cell. He flies around the country devouring the world's strongest PDFs to become the perfect to complete his transformation and become the ultimate life form. Where's his weird tail thing? It's green screened. They're not allowed to say it. When you start working at Nickelodeon, a little chip gets implanted in your head. It has a bomb in it, and you're not allowed to talk about the Schneider tail. Else they trigger it. It's already automated, so they can't turn it off. If the system gets turned off, then the bombs automatically explode. So that I'm just saying, if you try to remove it, the bombs automatically explode. Oh no. Oh no, they got Pyro too. They got Pyro Cynical too. Oh geez. All of the like all of the small streamer white boys get finsterized at some point apparently. Finster was just a test run? I guess so. What are they putting it? What are they putting in the water at TwitchCon, man? Something's going on in the water in TwitchCon, man. That's all I'm saying. Oh, also, Portners, I'm not sure if you've seen this. If I get any JJK heads here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Apparently, they have reanimated the entire episode 17. You know the episode where, you know the episode Big Kuna versus the Op Stoppa, okay? Big Raga, the Op Stoppa from Shibuya. You know, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean, okay? They reanimated the entire episode. There are now 8 extra minutes of fight content. 8 extra minutes of fight content slapped onto the already pre-existing fight context. All right? And I'm going to tell you, I watched it the other day. Floored. Flabbergasted and floored. I almost felt I had to be sitting down because if I didn't, I would have fallen to my knees. I'm telling you, is it on YouTube? You might be able to, since Elon completely obliterated Twitch's content moderation. I'm pretty sure you can just find the whole thing on I'm pretty sure you can just find the whole thing on Twitter now. But I'm telling you, it's crazy. Some of the things, if you watched it originally and you're like, what the hell am I looking at? This looks like it's not done. If you looked at it and you thought that it wasn't done, well, congratulations. You were right. It was not done. It was nowhere near done. Like, I knew they were going to do a lot more, but 8 extra minutes was insane. And I'm telling you now, it was insane, the stuff that they cooked up. I'm telling you. You have to go check it. You gotta go check it. Shark the manga though? Don't click that. Don't click that Kaio Breeze link, because I'm pretty sure that's a spoiler. Yeah, it's definitely a spoiler. Don't click that Kaio Breeze link, okay? I'm crying with every new chapter. This meme becomes more accurate. You can't like, you can't make it up. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. It's the never-ending cycle of pain. Listen, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm enjoying it. No spoilers. Don't listen to her. It's actually definitely spoilers. It's 100% spoilers, and you should not. I'm being honest. You should not click on that link. It's spoilers enough for me to tell you that it's spoilers. I feel like you might not really understand, but I'm just saying that I wouldn't. In my opinion, if I was you and I haven't watched it and I was kind of planning on watching it at some point, I wouldn't click the link. That's basically what I'm saying. If I was you, I wouldn't click the link. It's that much spoilers. But anyways, I plan on watching the Fresh and Fit H3 debate today. I want to see how that went. What show is this? Jujutsu Kaisen. Actually, just watched JJK Zero. It was pretty all right. I would suggest also reading it. The reason is because you need to be able to there's some stuff that they left out that's important in there. I would say read both of them. I think that'd be the best option in my opinion, personally, in my opinion. You talking JJK? Only a little bit, and we're almost done. Only a little bit, and it's almost done. I'm just saying. I would check it out if I would not click that link if I was you, for one. And I would check out JJK if I was you, because it's kind of popping off right now. It's popping off like crazy right now. Especially with that recent chapter leak. Holy wacky mode. 100% wacky mode. It's so wild. Shaka student asked me who'd I be if I was someone from My Hero Academia. So now I'm asking you, who would I be if I was someone from MAH? MHA?
This meme is very real.
That's that surely is a question. I'd be all for one. You'd get your shit rocked. You'd have an All Might hit you. You'd have All Might screaming states at you while your face becomes unrecognizable. I don't know about that one. I don't want to have to go through that one. That one's a little crazy. That one's a little sicko nutty. Can Shark be the giant shark fox woman? Can I be the giant shark fox woman, please? Okay. She seems pretty cool. You think Rika killed her father? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably what happened. He probably tried to commit a crime against her and she killed him. That's what I think. That's what's being like alluded to happening, especially as like Gege goes on to say that she doesn't like older men. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the whole thing that's supposed to be happening here. Shark would be Mineta. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you, and I'm gonna corrupt all your students' game files as well. So you have to fail them. Disrespectful. That's actually probably the most disrespectful thing I've heard in a long time, and I've been called a slur recently. That is honestly, it's worse than being called a slur. I'm gonna be honest with you. But anyway, I don't know. Like, Miriko's pretty cool. I like Miriko. She seems cool, but she lost like an arm and a leg. Seems very unfortunate. Actually, let me look up, because I'm trying to think of them all off the top of my head, and there's like 50 billion characters, so I just want to look at them and I'll remember them there. After that, none of these clowns kind of fit me, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm built a little bit different than like basically everybody in the My Hero verse. You know what? You know who I kind of want to be? I kind of want to be, who's that guy who controls the wind, you know? He's in the hero program. Is he in class 2B? Is he in class 1B? The guy who controls like the wind? I think I'd want to be that guy. That guy's pretty cool. I like that guy. Seems like a pretty cool ability. Nothing bad really happens to him. He's got drip. Like, at the end of the day, he's got drip. His quirk doesn't like make him basically disabled, you know? He doesn't look like this guy. He doesn't look like, his quirk doesn't make him look like an actual penis. So I think I'm gonna have to pick Wind Guy. Frog Girl, I don't want to be Froppy. Don't make me Froppy. I don't want to have to put my tongue on random shit. I'm already trying to keep my tongue off of multiple different things. The more I can. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy. This guy's dripped down to the 9. He's got the big hand. He's got the holes on his damn kneecaps. This guy's cooking. This guy's cooking. He had like a good show in like the he had a good show in the hero exams too, with like the wind thing. I mean, he's a pretty cool guy. He's the Wind King. He's the Wind King. He cooks. Inasa? Yeah, something like that. Where's your glove? It's sitting 6 inches in your colon right now. What are you talking about? When are you gonna give it back? Bakugo bullied a disabled kid and we're supposed to like him? Yeah, Bakugo isn't like a great guy. But I don't think anybody has ever... Yeah, Bakugo isn't like a good person. In my personal opinion. He's simply just a bully. He's harmed multiple people. I'm here. What's up, Baka 504? I read enough to know he's a dickhead. Yeah, he's definitely what you would call a dickhead. He's not as bad as Mineta though. He's I don't think almost anybody is bad as Mineta. You remind me of a rapist. Yeah, that's true. That he did just say that to me. That's right. You're putting estrogen in the water at TwitchCon? That would be insane. It's good to see the Yu Yu Hakusho sequel doing well. Yeah, that honestly, that's true. The JJK is the Yu Yu Hakusho spiritual successor. That would be insane. Yeah, bald head, little nut, little nasty little freak. You know the craziest thing about it is that Mineta is... you would really think that usually authors would make the main character their self-insert. No, like Mineta is Togashi. I was gonna say Togashi. Sorry, Togashi. I didn't mean to put that evil on you. Mineta is actually what the fuck is this guy's name? The guy who writes this shit? This shitty ass book? Horikoshi. Yeah. Mineta's Horikoshi's self-insert. That's supposed to be him for real. That's when I knew that there was something wrong with it. I was a little like back and forth on the criticisms of I forgot his name again. Horikoshi. I keep mixing up his first name and his last name. I keep wanting to say Horikoshi, but no, his name is Kohei Horikoshi. Anyways. I can't believe they doubled down on Mineta's perviness. Apparently, the anime made him even more pervy than he was supposed to be originally. Apparently, the anime actually made him worse. They were like, they saw that in the manga and they were like, we got to turn this shit to 11 as soon as possible. Because in the anime, remember like Eri, like the 6-year-old, the 9-year-old little girl that Deku saves like earlier in the series. Mineta sees her for the first time, and in the anime, he says, "I'd like to see you in 10 years," which makes it seem like an incredibly creepy statement. Okay, it's very weird, very creepy statement. Yeah, this man ain't horny enough. Right. Yeah, apparently this guy's supposed to say that to like a 9-year-old. I'd like to see you in dead years. Right? But apparently in the manga, what he actually says is look me up in 10 years, which I think he's probably he's referring to him being a professional hero. Right? Like I'm going to be a professional hero. Hey, look me up in 10 years. Because it didn't imply like them making contact. He just said, next time you hear me, it's gonna be in the newspaper, saving people as a professional hero. In the anime though, it made him be like, it made him sound like, come here, little girl, which it sounds just so much worse. Oh, so bad. I despise him with every fiber of my being. Now, listen, I know that it's just like, Kind of sounds like Hit Me Up in 10 Years. It could be. Japanese humor be like pedophile. I mean, you're not completely wrong, but yeah. He's getting in the newspaper for being a rapist. Nah, dude. I don't think so. In the My Hero world, I don't really think so. Dude, freaking oh no. Man, have I really like not watched My Hero for so long? I'm starting to forget some of these characters' names. Endeavor, thank you. Is My Hero worth watching? I think it's good. It definitely has its problems, but I personally think it's good. Dude, Endeavor didn't even get in the news that much. Endeavor didn't have a week of a news cycle for it coming out that he bought his wife as breeding stock, committed eugenics against his own kids, beat his wife, beat his kids, like giga domestic abuser, let his own child presumably die in the forest because he didn't want to deal with him, institutionalized his wife, to turn his daughter into a domestic slave, basically. It estranged his entire family, left them all for work, and then only showed up in his like one kid's life because he was strong enough to possibly maybe like be a strong guy. Like this guy's crazy. like this guy's crazy. I'ma just be honest, this guy's insane. Did he steal the worst dad title from the dude from Evangelion? If I'm gonna be maybe. And the only reason why I say maybe is because the dad, like the Shinji's dad, he only had one kid to abuse. Endeavor has 4. So I think I think that's what really puts it over the top for me personally, is because he had 4 whole kids that he could spend time abusing, and an alive wife. And then after that, he was just like, man, sorry. He made a public apology and then bowed, and then everybody forgot about it. That's the realest thing I've seen ever happen in that's the realest thing I've ever seen happen in in My Hero is a very popular man it's revealed that he's done a horrible crime against his own family. It's in the news cycle for a week, and then nobody cares again, and he just continues doing his job. Yeah, he made a notes app apology and then just posted it, and then nobody cared. Like he got canceled on Twitter for being mean to someone or something. Yo, he bought his wife as breeding stock, man. Like what? Like what? What is happening? How could you? You said oopsie. That's my bad. Sorry, that's my bad, guys. The sorry on the post-it note. I don't know. It was just kind of remarkable, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. And how it was framed through him, he was punishing himself more than anybody else was punishing him. Like, he shouldn't be able to just bounce back from that. I'm just gonna be honest. He should have to like do more work than what he was already going to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't do anything. Like, basically the storyline is ended now, and bro didn't do anything beyond what he was already going to do. From being the hero guy. He didn't do anything. All he did was say, shit, guess I kill myself. And that was us supposed to be like, he's changed? No. Go ahead, kill yourself. It would be, I've been waiting for it, honestly. I bought front row seats. Sorry for going goblin mode. Yeah, he really did a sorry for going goblin mode, then dipped. Wild stuff. Truly remarkable things going on. Just logged in. Why Shark telling me to kill myself? Well, ever had some introspection recently? That's all I'm saying. Anyways, you guys you guys ready to do a little bit of cooking? Shark, stop. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I love you very parasocially, Mango Folix. Very parasocially. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We'll go ahead, do it. Go ahead. I'd like to see it. He actually pronounced the name correctly. Yeah, it's because of the parasocialism, obviously. You think I joke when I talk about parasocialism? You think that's a meme to me? I stand on business. I stand on business about parasocial. What the heck? That's what keeps this train running. Anyways, I don't think it's a very difficult name to pronounce if you know English. Not to be racist or anything. What the fuck? I just listened to an audio I sent without dying of cringe. Is this character growth? Yeah, that's close enough. Do you wear that bun on your head so you don't get a head dent? No, actually, my girlfriend was making fun of me the other night while I was working kind of late into the night. And then I got in bed and then she made fun of me for not only my hair having a dent, but also my bonnet having a dent indented into the dent, kind of Looney Tune hit a wall splat style. And she just kept laughing at me and I just kind of rolled over and started to tear up a little bit. Oh, what she thought was really funny was that she touched the bonnet and she still felt the dent. So it wasn't just the dent itself. It was that she could still feel the dent too. She destroyed you? She really did. She really did. I had to take extra melatonin to get to sleep earlier. She just kept laughing. Go bald, fix the problem? I'm cutting all my hair off. She said okay. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about me, guys. Anyways, are you guys ready to start the talk? Anyways. Dent. Yeah. So when you, especially when you're streamer and whatnot, when you wear like headphones and you have hair, okay, you get like a dent. So see, like there's like a dent in my hair here, where my headphones sit. I'm not taking it off. I'm not taking it off. I'm not taking it off. Be silent over there.
Chat, tell him to take it off.
Be silent on set. Be silent. Take it off. Be silent. It made your hair crooked? No. It looks perfectly fine when the headphones are on. But if the headphones come off, then the dent makes itself apparent. Take it off. I'm not taking it off. Heck off, Kami. Shark silencing women?
I know, right?
Good. So sometimes they don't need to speak. I hate to be the one to say it, but it's unfortunately true. Anyways. Yeah, we saved the bonnet removal for the OnlyFans coming soon. OnlyFins. We haven't talked about the manosphere alpha male, sigma male, beta male, quadrupedal male content in a while. And we haven't spoken about Fresh and Fit. So I thought it would be a great time to do a little wellness check. We recently did a little wellness check on Doyle. He's not well. I want to do a wellness check on the Fresh and Fit boys. I wanted to see what was going on there with them because last time I heard they weren't doing too well. Last time we talked about them, they got banned from Twitter. They got banned from YouTube, and now they make all of their money on now they made like a fraction of the money that they used to make on YouTube on Rumble now, because of the stuff that they used to talk about, because they've been completely demonetized. Thank the Lord. Okay. With that being said, it was a perfect timing of me wanting to do a little wellness check on them because this Ethan guy from an H3, decided to have them on his stream and talk to them a little bit. Let's just take a little look. I want to see what's going on.
My boys, my dogs. What's up,
Who?
players?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, they can't
Probably
hear
have
me.
to connect their audio. 1 second. Hello, can you hear us okay?
We can hear you.
What?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you guys hear us?
We can. And
I can hear you guys good, yeah.
Are you seeing our video feed okay?
Yeah, we are. We can see your video feed. We can hear you.
Ethan lost some weight. That's great.
I did. Thanks for noticing. I appreciate that. Thanks,
Props to
man.
you. Good job with that.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you saying that.
And that's not even us trying to be funny. Like, dead serious. That's great.
Yeah,
That's good stuff.
good.
No, I
Man.
know. I know. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. So you guys know that we're live, right? Just to be clear. And you guys are also live?
Yeah. No
Okay.
problem.
Okay, cool. I like to just mention it because sometimes people, they realize halfway through, they're like, wait, this is live? I'm like,
Not many people can do live, so we're one of the few.
you know what?
Yeah.
Just to say something nice about you guys here at the top.
Let's move a little forward.
Believe the country.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know too much enough to comment on that. So, I mean, I don't know, Fresh, if you know.
Oh, wait.
They're a nut, right? I mean, those are great.
The best nut.
It's a big ass nut, but it is what it is. Is this your dog, right, Coco?
Saw Hero. There you go. My boy Hero.
He has a
man.
Shiba Inu service dog. Wait,
You know
is he
what?
neurodivergent
I'll
and a
call you
minor?
Walter or Coconuts. Sorry. You know what? It's such a bad habit. I'm trying to be respectful. I call you Coconuts on the show because of the Coconuts Barbados thing. I'm gonna call you Walter's your name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be respectful. But anyway, I love your dog. I love your dog.
So what do you want to debate, man? I know
Yeah.
that you guys wanted to have this discussion with us. We're happy to have it.
Okay. So
Nice, respectful debate, whatever you want to discuss.
all right, so let's start from here. Just it's topical, so I'll bring it up. Is the Tate Bros got arrested again?
Yeah.
And well, first of all, Aiden Ross did that shit, right? Like, do you think he should be catching some flack from the community?
We don't know enough to comment on that. So, I mean, I don't know, Fresh, if you know anything else that I
Well, I
don't,
will say this.
but
They were arrested, but they were also released as well.
immediately, yeah.
So that's a good news right there.
True, they were released, but the judge
Releasing them is never a good thing.
said they can be extradited to the UK just after their case finishes, and went further and said they're not allowed to leave the country.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about as far as like the Aiden situation and if that actually led. I know that in the news they're saying that it potentially led to them being arrested, but what I do know is I'm confident they're innocent. We know that this stuff is BS. These women have made these accusations before, so.
Can I ask you this? If you found out for sure that Aiden, him saying that is what got him arrested, do you think that he should catch shit for that? Because I feel like he really, if it's true, which it seems like it is like crazy snitching. Like he got his boy arrested. Like it's crazy.
Snitching at the finest.
Yeah, but we don't know. We just simply.
I mean, he did apologize for it though. Aiden did
apologize. You can't apologize for running over someone's grandma. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Sorry for putting you in jail.
That's all for you, buddy.
Oh, so he did.
Yeah.
So it is confirmed.
His live
pretty much it is confirmed. Yeah, it's been reported in the news. Oh no, even Tate's lawyer I think put out a statement saying that it was because of Aiden Ross's fucking video.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see that. But yeah, that's crazy.
It is.
Yeah. So, Aiden.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty amazing just that's what took him down. I've wondered if Aiden is a secret agent, maybe.
Well,
I think the feds are still watching, man. Be
I'm
careful.
not a secret agent.
Oh.
Or am I? I mean, you're saying that I'm secretly a red pill guy?
I mean, I think you're very, very versatile, but I don't know if you're red pill.
I'm versatile. I appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. So if you say that you think the Tate Bros are innocent,
Yes.
Let me ask you this: if you knew that he did do the crime, would you stop supporting him?
He didn't.
No, I know. But hypothetically, let's say the evidence comes out, and they're like, "Here is the irrefutable proof. Boom, it's proven. Nobody can doubt it." Would you keep supporting him?
The thing is that I know that he's innocent. I know these girls.
Yeah, you're not answering the question.
Oh, no.
It's important to know.
But that's why would I even go down that road to know that they're innocent?
Well, I think it's important to get to the heart of it because I'd like to know that if somebody was proven to be a R-wordist or a sex trafficker, would you continue to support them? And this is purely hypothetical. I mean, if he's innocent, then you got nothing to worry about. But if he's proven, and I mean, how do you prove it? Would you stop supporting him?
If he was doing that stuff, I would have known years ago.
Would you continue to support him if he did that stuff he's accused of?
I'm telling you, I wouldn't have been friends with him in the first place if he was a trafficker or doing it.
Walter, would you?
Not the question. Yeah, so the answer is yes. Let's just be honest with ourselves. The answer is yes. They've had this guy in. They're just going to believe that it's not true. I don't even think that these guys really have like a concrete idea of what like assault is and how it's wrong and why it's wrong to do it to any random woman besides one that they claim as their own property, right? So I don't even think that they have like a strong idea about like what assault is for them to feel that way. I just think you'd 100% be like, okay, well, that is what it is. I don't even think that he agrees with the law when it comes to like the law's definitions of assault, especially in many states, even like including California.
You support him
in the first place.
Since he's not wanting to answer the question, maybe Walter will answer it.
That pushed great allegations on other people, yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm happy to get into that. We'll just take it. We'll absolutely talk about that. You busted your nut there right at the top, eh, Walter?
I busted heavy low, bro.
You fucking creamed your pants too fast, man. You got to pace yourself.
Big nuts, right?
Absolutely, man.
I'm simply saying we've known guys for years. We wouldn't have been friends with them and been cool with them to the level that we are if we're involved in any of that stuff. We know the guys very well. They're not like these charges are bogus. That's why you haven't heard anything about the case in months.
Yeah, man, the Fresh and Fit boys, they know literally everything about Andrew and Tristan Tate. They have, Andrew and Tristan even allowed them to have access to the cameras that they keep in the bathroom. I mean, they know everything. They keep an eye on them, a hot eye on them. They would have been the first to know, and obviously the first to say something if anything terrible was happening. You all
Everybody
know
knows it's a farce.
And also, to
everybody
be fair,
knows it.
Their camera footage shows all the evidence.
Yeah.
So if you want to go into details here, bro.
So
show it in court,
to be
and
honest,
wait.
I don't want to debate like the facts of the case because I've been through it, and in my opinion, it's irrefutable. That being said, you guys say the same thing, so whatever. I actually don't care about the details. I'm just interested if you would support him if it was proven. If you saw a video of him raping a girl, I mean that's horrible to say. Sorry for being so vulgar. Would you be like, would you stop supporting him?
Well, to make it very clear, I would support anyone that did that.
Okay, good. That's good.
In general.
What about you?
Luckily, we know he's innocent, so there you go.
That's it. There you go. You answered the question. And Fit or Myron?
Hold on one sec. My mic is acting.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, wait one moment.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So what I said was we wouldn't even have been friends with him had that been a thing. We know these guys.
That's not an answer.
Yeah, he
That's
can't
not an
answer the question.
I'm telling you, we wouldn't have been even friends with him in the first place.
Do you usually have trouble not answering?
So my question is, what's making him so off on answering this question? Does he see something in Andrew Tate similar to him? I mean, like both of them deal with women mostly in the context of transactional actions. Like Andrew Tate traffics women for money. Myron like goes on like sugar daddy and sugar baby dating sites to be able to get women who only really care about money. It's all transactional. It's all transactional actions between these two. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's friends with like actual friends with Andrew Tate, so he doesn't want to say anything bad about him. Maybe he's scared the feds are gonna come after him and kill him. I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe it's his fans and he doesn't want to like get on bad terms with the fans because he knows the fans are never going to say anything bad about him or never dislike him. Maybe that's what it really is. I don't know. I'm going to tell you now, I do not know what it really is that makes him that makes him act like this. Okay. But it's something. It's something in there that he's hiding. Or something in there that he's not really talking about. It's the fans. It's probably the fans. Like he doesn't want to cut any of his money any more than what it already is. So maybe he just wants to pretend like nothing's really happening. Just keep saying you're like canned NPC. And Andrew Tate is a good friend and he has never done anything wrong. Andrew Tate is a good friend and he has never done anything wrong. Just keep saying that over and over again until like hopefully he just changes the question. Who knows?
Questions directly?
No, it's not about that. It's about just it's not even a real point.
It's a real question. It has a question mark behind it.
It's not even a scenario because they didn't do it.
It's not a scenario
situation, which is what I explained in the beginning.
I'm telling you, we wouldn't even have been friends in the first place.
Walter crushed that question, by the way. He absolutely crushed it. He's like, nope.
It's really not that hard to answer the question of would you be friends with somebody who is a rapist? But I just personally, I don't know. Maybe it's like an alpha male, like sigma male type thing to just be friends with rapists. Who knows? You gotta have at least one.
Walter's the man.
Yeah, like in the alpha male group, you gotta have like you gotta have your tokens, okay? The gay, the black, the rapist. It's come on, and every squad has one. Come on.
Well, like I said before, we wouldn't even have been friends if that was the case, and we know these guys well.
Yeah, I hear you. That's not an answer to my question, though.
Fine.
But anyway, regardless, let me ask you this then: what would it take? Like, what evidence would be required to convince either one of you guys that he is guilty of some kind of crime? And again, you guys think he's innocent. You've seen the evidence. I'm talking just hypothetically, like I said, a video or something. Like, what would it take? I'm just curious.
I'm telling you that the reason why I'm so strong on this is because I've looked at the case, I've looked at the evidence, I've looked at everything, I've looked at the surveillance footage. I know who the individuals are that made these allegations, and it's all a farce, bro. It's all a lie. That's why I can speak so confidently about it, and I'm telling you because I know these individuals personally.
The way he's answering is not confident; it's scared.
I know that they're innocent.
Also, Myron, you worked on cases like this before.
And I've done cases like this before.
I've worked on cases like this before. Listen, this isn't confident; it's scared. If you were confident in the matter, you could be like, sure, I would never be friends with somebody who's assaulted women because I'm not friends with somebody who's assaulted women right now, as far as I know.
Well,
you can easily just say that.
What the fuck? What do you mean you've worked cases like this? You have credentials to talk about that?
I've arrested human traffickers.
Okay, you're a cop.
You have no legal standing to say you've worked on cases like this. You don't have any authority.
Hold on. I'm the one that has to bring the case to the lawyer for prosecution, and I have to develop the evidence. What are you talking about?
Develop the evidence? Does that mean faking evidence? What do you mean developing the evidence?
Wait, yeah, I don't think. I don't. This is really weird. Yeah, he was okay. So for a lot of people who don't remember, Myron was a Fed. Myron was a federal agent working drug busting rings, as far as I remember. Wasn't he an actual Fed? Yeah, he was an actual literal Fed. He was working drug busting rings, as far as I remember. Other like other things as well. The cop L. Yeah. So one thing, police officers are not lawyers. All right. Like what happens in court and what happens in like police prosecution are two different things. No, he's talking like he's a lawyer. He's talking like he worked in a law firm. Like you collect evidence. Yeah, as a cop, you don't put the evidence together for a scene. You that's not your job. That's not your job to bring it to like a court case and all this type of stuff. That is not your job. Their job is just to get the evidence, not make something of the evidence. So sure, just because he's seen evidence before doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
I'm being facetious there. I'm not actually accusing you of anything. But Walter, I saw you raise your hands like, get a load of this guy. Since when do you believe that a police officer has the training and authority to comment on legal proceedings?
Well, before the case is even brought up in court, someone has to do the work, right?
Yeah, they arrest people.
Right.
Since when is that?
Sure.
So knowing cases and talking to juries and, for example, lawyers, he would know beforehand what's happening from a grower standpoint. So I think on some level he would know on the basis of what's happening with this case.
There is no prosecution if there's no law enforcement to arrest the individuals for the prosecution.
Yes, I know how it works. That you arrest, but then it goes to court.
I watch Law and
People
Order.
who are trained to talk about the law do that. So you're you're the muscle, right? The police are the muscle. They go, they do the thing. They don't make judgments.
Let me clarify this for you.
Yeah.
I was a former special agent of Homeland Security. That's the feds.
Okay.
We don't bring it we don't bring the case forward unless it's ready for trial. We don't indict unless it's ready for trial. There's a reason why the feds
You don't indict anybody. That's what the district attorney does.
No, that's the AUSA's office, Assistant United States Attorney's office, United States Attorney's office, and then the AUSA's Assistant United States Attorneys work underneath.
You indict people?
No. What I'm telling you is that the feds don't indict unless they're ready for trial. Okay.
The feds, bro. You can't do cast an umbrella and say you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're all feds here.
Dude, we do so much indicting. Dog, no, you don't. Okay, you're a dog. You're the government dog. Okay, the dog doesn't make decisions. You bark. You bark when they say bark, and you sit when they say sit. That's all you do. What do you do? He's actually trying to make himself seem like a lawyer or something. He wants to be so cool as a Fed.
Here, like what? You're the FBI now too? I mean, what are you talking about?
They're all 1811s, aka special agents. That's the job series. Whether you're ATF, FBI, Homeland Security. I mean, Ethan, I'm going to be very respectful here. You're out of your wheelhouse. If you want to have this discussion, you can. But every single criminal investigator in the government that investigations, typically it's a special agent, postal inspector, etc. It's an 1811 job series. It's all the same thing. They get paid the same level, etc. So, criminal investigator. That's the general thing. Go on USA, 1811, you're going to see it.
I understand. The reason I bring it up is just because I hear you using those credentials frequently to say to pass Andrew Tate, and I've always thought that it's just kind of silly since you have no legal training.
What?
You have no training in. Have you passed the bar exam? Have you taken the bar exam?
You don't need to take the bar exam
to practice law.
Probable cause, to develop probable cause.
Probable cause. That's like a fucking. You're comparing a molehill to a mountain in terms of legality.
The probable cause. Wait, they're saying. Wait. Is he trying to say that there's no probable cause against? Probable cause is something that. What do you mean? Probable cause is something that completely untrained people off the street can do. Ever heard of a grand jury? That's what anybody can determine probable cause. That's what a grand jury can do. Like he's trying to make it seem like he's so much different from like an average guy on the street. Like probable cause isn't anything. And especially if he's trying to say that probable cause is somehow much different than especially when he's trying to say that probable cause is not applicable in the Andrew Tate case. We all know that it's very applicable in the Andrew Tate case. Like, sorry, it just is, okay? Him having girls fly out and do this type of stuff is probable cause for human trafficking. It just is. I'm sorry. Nobody does this unless they're even in sniffing range of human trafficking.
Arrest, you need probable cause, and to get someone indicted, you need probable cause. However, at the federal level, AUSAs are very picky. They have the ability to take a case or not based on if it's good enough for them. They can go ahead and turn down cases. They actually turn down many cases. That's why most cases go to the state a lot of the times and don't end up getting prosecuted to the full extent. But when it goes to the feds and the AUSA actually takes it, they have a 98 to 99% win rate.
Yeah, their lawyers are good.
That's why most criminals are scared of going to the feds. But the lawyers are good. However, they can't put a good case together unless the investigators make the case. The AUSAs aren't interviewing suspects. The AUSAs don't have informants. The AUSAs aren't doing surveillance. The AUSAs aren't doing Title III intercepts. The AUSAs aren't debriefing sources. They're not doing any of that. It's the investigators that do that. And the thing is that when you're doing crimes at a federal level, you're way more thorough in your report writing, in your investigation, etc.
We have to write more.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Fed Reacts.
What's that, Walter?
This channel, Fed Reacts.
Fed React.
Fed React.
A proud Fed. So anyway, to touch back on the Andrew Tate thing, I just want to show you guys this clip of him, and then you guys can comment on it. If that's okay.
Then you start saying things like, "Oh yeah, but you're always working."
This is from one of his courses that he was teaching years ago.
I have to do some traveling and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling's a great one because the thing is about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. Oh, and you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So I'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen, come and let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. You, your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice
Not
dinner.
the bottom
your
bitch.
bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl. Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman. You're not going to pay anybody tax because you're getting paid in Bitcoin. So you don't need to pay tax to anybody.
It's AI. No, I think they're just saying it's a joke. It's two things: either a joke, or even if he said that, there's no proof that he did it, so he wasn't doing it. Right? It's going to be those two things. But yes, if for some people who don't remember, yes, what this is Andrew Tate making a course on how to like sex traffic women. He's making he was selling an online course about how to sex traffic women. And he specifically went to Romania is because Romania has weaker sex trafficking laws, higher rates of corruption. So his goal was to pay off the cops and pay off the feds in Romania to be able to continue sex trafficking and get connections with the mob for more leverage with his casinos to be able to continue this type of work that he was doing. That was the goal. Even this video existing is probable cause, just so you know.
Your girl that you're paying the tax. Because girls are lazy, and girls are stupid, and girls don't understand how taxes work. So the girl's working with
Also,
you,
one of them's going to start laughing here, I
we need
think.
this much money, but I'm going to pay the tax to make sure we don't get in trouble.
My guess.
She'll sit there and go, okay. Now that allows you to do two things. One, it's another control element. If I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated.
I mean, that's illegal, right? What he just described.
So you're showing me a bunch of clips from a course from a decade ago. Well, what's
Did it stop being illegal since it was 10? He says that he falsifies. But you said he didn't break the law, and he's saying here that he falsifies tax documents he lies to his employees, if you want to call that, to control them. He lies on their taxes and steals money from them. Is that not a problem?
So what is your point of contention here? Is this a debate on Andrew Tate now? Is this what this is going to
point of contention? Andrew, what he just asked, what's your thoughts on this? Yeah, so this guy talked about how he was going to commit a crime and how he's falsifying tax documents for women. What do you guys think about falsifying tax documents? And he goes, what is your contention? I don't know, falsifying tax documents for your employees is wrong? I don't know, maybe.
Bro, are you seriously trying to get out of this so quickly? You can't even engage it at all.
I'm saying I thought we were going to debate on masculinity.
He's definitely trying to get out of it.
Well, no, this is my only question about Tate. I don't continue to go on and on about him. Yeah.
No, tell me specifically, what's your point of contention here? Is it him having a girl come with him to have dinner with the chick? Is it the taxes? What is it specifically?
It's actually
to have dinner.
Like I had said, the tax.
You know what's really funny? I saw somebody say that conservatives are starting to try to describe crimes in the most innocuous way possible to make themselves seem less bad to people. Can you imagine this? Sex trafficking now gets reduced down to having a dinner with multiple women. Can you yes, very true. The cops really do hate it when a strong independent man has the gall to go have a dinner with multiple women. Oh, how sad.
taxes part
So true.
seems to be explicitly illegal and exploitative. Like,
Okay.
there's no other way to interpret that unless you can illuminate me.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Ethan. Do
Okay.
you make as much money as the people that work for you?
Can I ask you this question, Myron? Do you have a trouble answering direct questions?
No, I'm answering your question right now, but I need you to
Okay, let's see.
understand my perspective where I'm coming here. So
Sure,
it makes
let's
sense.
see.
Do you make as much as the people that work underneath you? The answer is probably no, right? You make more money than they do, correct? Because you're the boss, you run the podcast, they are subordinates, correct?
Sure.
So same in this situation. The women work for him. He has a webcam business. He takes the money and he does this with it to go ahead and run business. Okay.
Do you actually believe that?
Tax laws are different. Yeah.
Let me read this again. Let me watch.
Okay.
Underneath that money, and he does this. Same in this situation. The women work for him. He has a webcam business. He takes the money and he does this with it to go ahead and run business. Okay.
So sex trafficking is just running a business. Just running a business. He's just a businessman. He likes businesses. He likes taxes. Where did the lying about taxes thing? He just completely goes over it. See, this is what happens when you're bad at debating. You're really strong about something, and you're bad at debating, and your audience is very stupid. Okay, it's three things combined. If I tried to argue like this, you guys would get on me. Okay, I've made bad arguments before, and you all have got on me about it. If I tried to do this, you all would have like eaten me up about it. He is completely dodging the question here. It's so weird. So instead of him engaging in the question specifically, what he does is broaden it out to like other things that are kind of maybe even a little slightly tangential to the original point, because he doesn't want to answer a question on that original point, because being pinned down on any specifics feels bad, and then he'll have to argue that whole thing. Instead, he'll have to argue like the smaller details, and instead of that, just go out and be like, oh, I mean, he's just running a business. What, businesses are illegal? Women can't work for businesses now?
Do you actually believe that?
Tax laws are different. Yeah.
Let me read this again. Let me watch this.
Okay.
Underneath you.
Now that allows you to do two things.
Make as much money.
One, it's another control element. If I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated. So control element. It allows you to pay her a smaller percentage.
Pay her less.
So I used to pay my girls 30%. So for every $10,000 they made, I give them 3, and I keep 7. They thought they were on 50%. And I said that the disparity is because of taxes. So you're on 50%, we had to pay the tax first, and then it's 50-50. If they say, why is it 50-50? Because I'm the one on camera. You say, because I'm the one typing, I'm the one with the property you're working in, I'm the one paying the bills, the electricity, I'm the one who's, and the electricity and every other maintenance cost of this property, I'm the one who bought the equipment, I'm the one who knows what he's doing, I'm the one with the knowledge, I'm the da-da-da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up, go on.
Yeah, and it's just like you are of H3.
Yeah, he just kind of skipped that whole part where he lied to his employees about how much he's giving to them. Yeah, he just you can't tell your employees things now. So
and you make significantly more than all of your employees.
Yeah, I don't steal their money and lie to them about taxes. That's illegal.
No, well, the point is, again, he's in Romania. He's not in the United States.
I'm pretty sure it's illegal to steal money from people in Romania.
It's not about that. He's employing these women. They're making more money.
It's not about theft. He just
the average salary in Romania is about $400 US. You understand?
The amount of money is literally
the slavery was really good.
He said, I lied. Walter, what do you think about this? He said, I steal money from these girls and lie to them about it. He literally said that.
Ethan, if we need to...
Wait, hold on. Don't talk over Walter. I want to hear from him.
No, there needs to be context here, because you asked me the situation, right? You asked me for me specifically, so I'm going to go ahead and answer you. These women, okay, we're making
Walter's
money
already
prior.
checked out.
The average salary in Romania is around $400 US. These girls are making $10K plus a month at this point, okay? He's taking a percentage. They're still getting thousands of dollars.
Bro, that's insane logic. You're saying it as long as someone you're stealing from gets like a decent chunk, then it doesn't matter? He lies to them. He says, he says they think they're getting 50%. They're actually getting 7. I tell them they're getting 50%. I'm actually giving them 7%. What do you call that?
Let me ask you this, Ethan. Do your employees know exactly how much money you make and how much you pay them?
Okay, but wait. Yes, they know exactly how much you pay them because they're getting the money. Has Ethan ever... I'm going to tell you this now, okay? My editors don't know like the percentage of money that they get. I don't know the percentage of money that they get. Well, speaking on terms of like the YouTube, they get 100%. Okay? They just get 100% of that. If I get money in, okay, because the money goes to my account, and then I tell like an editor or something, I'm gonna give, let's say like the channel makes $2,000. It cut $2,000 in half. That I'm telling them they get 50-50, and what I give them is actually like $100, and then they go, whatever what happened to 50-50? And I was like, oh, what I mean is the 50-50 after our essential payments, okay? And like the fee of me being the ideas guy, okay? On like the ideas guy cut is like really big, but after that, then we get 50-50. So after the $200 left out of the $2,000 that, you know, that of the $1,800 that goes to me, then obviously you'll get your 50-50, obviously. Yeah. That's fraud.
Comparison to how
I'm
much you
talking
make?
about their salary, bro. Why can't you answer a question?
Same
Walter,
situation, my friend. Same situation.
It's not. Walter, go ahead. I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, so I just find it funny you're pinpointing Andrew because a lot of businesses run this way in America, especially.
No,
I hope not.
People do not lie about how much taxes they're paying and then secretly withhold money. That's called fucking theft.
Well, I'm referring to people paying whatever they want to pay employees. I'm just saying in general.
It's not about salary, dude. It's nothing to do with that.
That is about salary.
That's extremely important, though.
It doesn't matter how much they're making.
$100 a month. And this is why I love it. You play clips, right? And you're playing these clips out of context, and people don't know the full story
Out of
what it's like to live in
context.
Romania, how much money the average person makes, how much these women are making in comparison to the average person.
Do you guys do that to your employees?
You made these women millionaires, but you don't know that, do you?
It doesn't matter how much money they make. Why don't you understand that, bro? Do you treat your employees that
It
way?
does not matter.
So now we're discussing how people treat their employees. I'm confused here.
Context? So I like to steal from my employees all the time and lie to them about how much money they're making. Context. Oh, Andrew Tate fans would be like, context. I need context. Squawk. This clip's out of context. Okay, buddy. I bet.
We're debating like,
Walter, stick with it, buddy. We're no offense, but this is literally what we're discussing.
this is boring, bro. Like,
Okay, we can move on. I don't think this is going anywhere anyway. I mean, but again, I'm not here to talk about Tate. I just want to get your guys' thoughts on that. Although I don't know, Walter, if you want to discuss any further on if you think he's described theft or if you think that this is just normal payroll stuff.
I think it's irrelevant.
Oh, Walter, you were the answer to the question.
All right, nice one.
So confronted with the tape of him confessing to a crime, we close our eyes and think of better times.
Again, he's running a business. He's paying the women a percentage. What he tells them and what they get paid. I mean, it's at the end of the day, these women are making a bunch of money.
He tells them a percentage. Go on, follow that thought.
No.
What is it?
What I'm telling you is that
he tells it. Wait, he didn't want to follow it. He realized that he doesn't want to tell them. He tells them a percentage. I mean, they get money. They get money. Money happens on the other end.
To how much money they were making before relative to where they live in Romania, relative to what they were doing prior. This is like money between these women into millionaires, dude.
You know what, Ethan? This is simple. Tell your employees how much money you're making right now.
It's got nothing to do with that.
You pay them, and then tell them what you pay them, and see how they react.
Frankly, they do have access to the financials of the podcast.
I know exactly how much money.
Yeah, they do.
Perfect.
I'm literally telling you, they have transparency. What do you want? Dan sees everything. Everybody in the podcast sees everything. Not that that's relevant at all.
Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know about them, but for here, yeah, like. The people who have access to the back end of the channel get to see how much money the channel makes every single month. Like they see every single cent like of where it goes. And if they want to do the calculations of if they got their money, then they could just easily do that.
Oh,
great. Well, you know what? That is your business. That's how you handle it.
So wait, hold on, but Myron, follow the thought. Follow the thought. You said he pays them a percentage. He said they think they're getting 50%. Then he says, actually, I give them 30%. He's lying, correct?
Listen, man. At the end of the day, bro, you want to put us in this hot seat to
silence.
Expose somebody on camera?
Bosses never tell their employees what they're actually like. They don't know how much.
Bro, that's payroll tax. That's a federal crime. You should know that. You're a Fed, right?
Again, he lives in Romania.
Oh, well,
okay, so it's a crime here. He's not a Romanian Fed. He doesn't know about the feds. He doesn't know about all the ins and outs of stealing and whatnot. He doesn't know if you could just lie to people constantly about how much you're paying them in Romania.
By the way, most of the girls he traffics there are not even.
Does he think Romania is like K-Lid? Like you can do whatever you want?
Wait,
it's the demon plane.
Who do you traffic, Ethan?
Okay,
Ethan. Who do you traffic, Ethan? We want names, Ethan. Real names.
Okay. I'm not going to say he trafficked anyone. The girls that work for him. Well, I think he's a sex trafficker, but I don't want to get caught in this argument. I don't care about it.
You said it. You said he did. So who did he do it to? Who? We need some names. We need some names, bro. Coconuts.
I don't. Okay, so he didn't sex traffic anyone. I don't care about that point. He didn't sex traffic. But I'm saying the girl.
Good boy. Taking it back.
Okay, you guys got me. So But the girls who live there they're not even Romanian. And also, about my employees, they make 100% of what I tell them, I pay them. You understand that, right? I say, Dan, I owe you, I'm going to pay you $1,000. And then at the end of the month, I give him $1,000. Andrew says, I'm going to pay you $1,000. Or Andrew says, yeah, I'm going to pay you $1,000, but ends up giving them $700. That's not honest. But we don't need to get into that. Let's move on. You guys want to move on?
Sure, if you want to.
I'll give you this, bro. You're a comedian. You're funny. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
He's
I think you're nice. Walter, I do think you're nice. I think you have a kind heart. I think you just got, I swear to God, I feel like you just got like in with the wrong people. Like you have a sweet heart.
He
Walter.
could
You don't
be a
have to
nice
good
guy.
This life.
Bro, this is fire and ice, bro. Like I'm chill, cool. He's fiery hot. It works, bro. It works. You know?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. The
Chill
Tate
cool,
Brothers
is that
group,
why he slowed down?
Bucharest compounds
that why
initiated
he's
by
so slow?
American women and a Moldovan woman. You know what? I didn't want to get into this. It's fine. All right, so let's move on. You guys have spoke about this issue a lot about rape culture. Is rape culture a myth?
Grape,
sorry. Grape culture.
He's on Rumble right now. Why are you using TikTok language? You're on Rumble.
And we're not talking about wineries, right, fellas?
We did a full podcast on this. All the studies are there.
Hey, we're not talking about vegetable oil, isn't that right? For anybody who knows, vegetable oil is usually made with rapeseed oil
and everything else like that. But yeah.
So if somebody's actually graped, that's something you take seriously?
Of course. It's one of the most heinous crimes. I genuinely think that do that should be put to death.
Yep.
It's one of the worst things you can do. Yeah.
So you think rape is one of the worst crimes someone could do? It's not funny. It's not interesting. It's like just death.
It's not interesting.
No, I think guys that do that to women need to be dealt with in a certain manner, and that's unacceptable behavior.
So here's a guest on your show named Charleston White. Let's listen to this.
Oh no.
White?
Oh nah.
No. Okay.
Well, we used to run trains on white girls.
Choo choo. She's got a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, "Hey, I want to sleep with all you guys."
Yeah.
We said, "Hey, man, that white girl like you. Get over here." And then we put.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. We just come in with dicks out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We might have to go on Twitch. Yeah.
Okay, Twitch.
Yo.
So, do you think that your friend Charleston should be put to death?
Oh.
So
wait, no.
Wait, I want to hear that one more time.
White. Let's listen to this anecdote.
White?
Oh nah.
No. Okay.
Well, we used to run trains on white girls.
Choo choo. She's got a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, "Hey, I want to sleep with all you guys."
Yeah.
We said, "Hey, man, that white girl like you. Get over here." And then we put.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. We just come in with dicks out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We might have to go on Twitch. Yeah. Okay, Twitch. Yo.
I put something in her drink. She ain't even know it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, look, we might have to cut back to Twitch. Oh, hey. Okay. Nice one. Okay, that's our best friend right there. Sure, buddy.
So, do you think
the
that
contraption
your
is a new
friend Charles?
Did somebody plug in the contraption real quick?
So
wait, no. Who's friend?
Okay, whatever. Your guest. Yeah, you guys are pretty friendly with him.
No, we're not.
You were laughing. You seem to be taking that, having a laugh about it.
Do you know why?
Why?
We were just nervous.
No. Do you know why?
Go ahead, please. I'm listening.
Because we cannot believe he said that on camera.
Yeah.
also, the other thing too, Ethan, did you see that full interview?
We can't believe he said that.
Probably didn't.
I've seen bits of it. No, I haven't watched the whole
I
thing.
gotta watch the full interview. Okay.
Out of context.
So fantastic. Once again, I like to do the out of context thing, but it's okay. Let me aware.
Go
you.
ahead, just explain. You don't have to do that.
Interview.
I
During the
love
course of that
this.
interview, he went through his life story and how he changed his life and turned it around from a life of crime, robbing people, being involved in a murder, doing that type of thing when he was young. He talked about all that in the beginning
Rapist?
and how he turned his life around and how he advocates for the youth now to not be involved in a life of crime. So what that clip that you took right there?
You said rapists should be put to death.
Yeah, they should be.
Well, he just said he gang raped.
And also keep in mind that he was quoting a song from Two Live Crew.
So it didn't happen.
Well, of course, he's sensationalizing it by quoting the music thing, but I'm telling you that he was explaining his life of crime prior, right?
He was. Well, listen, he was like quoting being a rape. He liked to sensationalize his life to be a rapist. Like you wouldn't. Okay, yeah, okay, sure,
During
buddy.
the course of that podcast. So you're taking that one clip.
So
and
we're
trying to say,
forgiving him?
"You guys left the rape." No, we didn't. What I'm telling you is that we were listening to a life story that he was talking about and how he changed his life around. So obviously he did some shitty things when he was younger. And he turned his life around.
Well, put to
So
death
if
and
you
shitty
are
are two different
a
things.
rapist, then
Just say sorry. You got to change your life
basically
around.
recover and be a guest, a celebrated guest on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Well, he was a child also when he did that.
He was a
And
child.
that was a song that he was quoting again.
Wait,
Again,
how
so
old?
you guys give him a lot of grace.
He was quoting a song, number one. Number two, he was a kid when that happened. Again, this is why it's
Wait,
important to
was it his
podcast
own
before you-
song? Wait, can you wait? He's quoting a song. Was it his own song? Was it his own song? Wait a second. Can you just say whatever you want now, as long as somebody said it in a song before? Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine you're at work, and then your white coworker walks up to you. His name is Michael, and then he goes, and then you say good morning, and then he goes, oh, good morning. As Kendrick Lamar has said, my nigga, and then just walks back to his cubicle. That shit would be so great. Listen, he was quoting a song. He was quoting a song, man. Come on. Cut him some slack.
What do you mean he was a kid?
He was in his teenage years.
Okay. Like 18?
No, below that.
17?
12?
I don't remember the exact age, but I know he was a teenager.
Okay, well, I mean, clearly
That's
there's a
pretty crazy.
disparity there of meaning. But I'll say this, since you guys seem to believe that he's goofing around, or not goofing, but you guys think he's exaggerating. But let me just tell you a little bit something about your friend Charleston White. You guys know most of this, but the audience. But I'm saying this for the audience. In 1991, he was sent to jail for murdering a man who tried to stop him from shoplifting. And but now we're 2019. This was 5 years ago. He was arrested for unlawful carrying a weapon. 2019, he was arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And 2022, 2 years ago, he was arrested for DUI, unlicensed carry of weapon, possession of marijuana. I mean, whatever.
We gotta lock this guy up. Lock that thug up. What the heck is happening?
420 blazed. 2023, last year, stopped by FBI over kidnapping allegations. And again in 2023, he was arrested for animal cruelty and aggravated assault with deadly weapon charges.
All right, it's done. He's done. He's done. The other stuff I could just kind of forget about by tomorrow. Arrest. Do you know how bad you have to be arrested for animal cruelty? Do you even like not even all animals are subject to the animal cruelty law. Like, I'm not sure if you know this, but you could normal animal cruelty laws don't even apply to, I think, fish and poultry. So you can treat you can treat like birds and fish with absolute inhumane cruelty, and it doesn't even like pertain to it doesn't even like fall under normal animal cruelty. That's why you can keep like chickens in like metal like boxes full of shit their entire lives, right? And do that type of stuff, and nobody cares, right? Because it doesn't fall under like normal animal cruelty, because we've cut out exceptions to be cruel to those animals. Beat your dog? I don't even think like I don't even think like beating your dog would even qualify as like kind of average, qualify for a lot of animal cruelty type stuff. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You could beat your kids, okay? We find it hilarious and acceptable as a country to beat your kids. You think people are gonna give a shit about you beating your dog that much? The only time when that would actually happen is if you live in California, where you can actually beat your kids and not beat your dog. But that's like white. That's the Cali white liberal shit going on there. That was a little bit different. But no, yeah, to do this type of stuff that Michael Vick, but Michael Vick was like, his house was like a fucking goddamn like canine Auschwitz, man. He had like a giant hole in his backyard of dogs that he killed. He was actually a monster. That's what got him put away for animal cruelty. I have mod news. Wait, what's wrong? What's going on with the mods? Israel Hamas war. U.S. submits draft UN resolution calling for immediate Whoa! Wow, really? Calling for immediate Gaza ceasefire. Well, we got to dig into this a little bit more, because it's Biden, and he wants to kill most Palestinians. So we just have to take a look here to see if this holds any real merit, because the top line of it could be this, but the bottom line of it could be something incredibly different. But yeah, let's take a look here. This is quite remarkable. This is right after Israel did a drone strike on innocent civilians just walking in Gaza. Here, let's take a look. Oh, this is quite remarkable. Israel-Hamas war, U.S. submits draft UN resolution calling for immediate Gaza ceasefire. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken said that the resolution would send a strong message that the truce deal in Gaza was getting closer, although he didn't elaborate. What the hell does that mean? Anyways, let's listen to this lady talk.
Now to that breaking news overnight on the Israel-Hamas war. The Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, is now back in the Middle East, pushing to secure an immediate ceasefire. NBC's Raf Sanchez is in Jerusalem for us. Raf, good morning. What can you tell us?
Well, Laura, this new resolution, according to Secretary Blinken, would call for an immediate ceasefire tied to the release of the hostages. Now, the U.S. has previously vetoed 3 UN Security Council resolutions. That's a position that has left it looking pretty isolated internationally. But as the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, and with children now dying of hunger, you are seeing new urgency from the United States about trying to bring about at least a pause.
Sorry, I'm just gonna pull this off screen real quick because I'm not sure what type of images they're gonna pull up. Let me like scoot forward a little bit because sometimes these messages could just, sometimes these news articles can just be like hungry kids and then there's just gonna be a body blown into absolute smithereens. So I just have to be careful. Okay, it seems good.
But as the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, and with children now dying of hunger, you are seeing new urgency from the United States about trying to bring about at least a pause in the fighting.
Turns out dead kids aren't good PR. Yeah, so this is really why Netanyahu had a virtual meeting. So I'm not sure if you guys heard this, but basically yesterday there was a Klan meeting on Capitol Hill. So Netanyahu and the congressional Republicans basically coalesced into a room, and they were doing, and Netanyahu was talking to them and everything, trying to like kind of coerce the more like anti-Semitic end of the Republican Party to kind of get on board in one thing. So they can all be on board with one thing, and that's like screwing over Biden. That's like if anything. Okay, they might not see eye to eye, you know, on the Republican side, you know, Netanyahu, he's weird. He's foreign. He's a foreign country. You know, he's Jewish. There's a lot of things that they don't like about him. So with that being said, he has to find a way that they all like. They have to find a way like a through route to get them all together, because as long as he has like half of Congress, like the Republican Party on his side, then it's easier for him and AIPAC and other like arms of Israel power to be able to change what's going on here in the States, even if it's different from what your average person or like politically engaged person may believe about the issue. So yeah, he actually. Johnson, the Speaker of the House, actually said that he wants to invite Netanyahu to speak, to address Congress soon. Actually, to just have like a prime minister from a foreign country, come by and ask for more money and more weapons to bomb children. Basically, that's like the whole thing. But Johnson, he's like the religious fanatic. He's the guy who thinks that like all the Palestinians should just be like wiped out to like usher in Yahweh or something. It's very strange stuff. Very strange stuff going on there. So yeah, I mean, I just want to see how this goes. This could be multiple things. This could be the Biden administration finally showing real cracks in its support, because he's like yapped and he's talked about Netanyahu, or like there's been things back and forth, but there's nothing like that anybody should give a shit about that Biden has done really that's meant anything that goes against what Netanyahu kind of personally really, in my personal opinion. There's some things like helping push through a ceasefire, like the small what was it, 6 day ceasefire earlier in the war, like the really small ceasefire that happened early in the war. There was that. Helping out with some humanitarian aid, I guess, like not completely leaving the Palestinians to just simply 100% starve, just like 80% starve, and that seems to be like what's going on with him there. So yeah, I just want to see what happens. Maybe this is a way of Biden finally breaking with Netanyahu, as Netanyahu finally just 100% settles into his role of just being like a surrogate of the Republican Party. That could just be it. Like the Republican Party could just have like a couple people out there that like a couple like foreign leaders out there that they just 100% lean on, and that could be like Viktor Orban and Netanyahu. That could be it. Like it'd be the new axis of evil.
That would bring immediate relief to so many people who are suffering in Gaza, the children, the women, the men. It would allow a much greater expansion of humanitarian assistance getting to them, and it could create the conditions to have a lasting, enduring ceasefire.
Now, this resolution may not be enough for some countries at the UN who want to see a ceasefire with or without a hostage deal, but it is a sign the Biden administration really feeling the heat, both at home and abroad, to do more to address the suffering in Gaza. Laura.
So, Raf, speaking of that potential hostage deal, where do things stand in those negotiations right now?
So Secretary Blinken, speaking in Saudi Arabia, says he believes the gaps between Israel and Hamas are narrowing. He says he believes a deal is possible. The broad outlines of that deal: 6-week ceasefire, the release of around 40 hostages in exchange for potentially several hundred Palestinian prisoners. Qatar, who's mediating those talks, says they are cautiously optimistic about a deal. I've got to say, neither Israel nor Hamas are sounding all that positive. But the good news, if there is any, is that both sides are at least staying at the negotiating table. And Secretary Blinken says the U.S. will continue to push to try to get that deal. Laura.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, 6-week ceasefire for 40 hostages. I mean, it's Rage. I mean, it's something. It's definitely something. Maybe something good could happen out of that, but it wouldn't really end the war. And I don't really know if this is like really, so I don't know, because Biden's been all about like a ceasefire deals happening on and off. I don't trust anything that, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm crazy, but in my personal opinion, I just don't trust anything that Biden or Blinken have to say about this issue at all. Like until I see something happen, like there's something written on paper and the like things are actually moving in that direction, I just don't believe what they have to say. I don't believe what they personally believe. Well, I don't believe what they say that they believe. I don't believe what they say other people believe. I don't believe what they say is happening behind closed doors. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe that it's true. They've just been so wrong so many times that I just can't believe what they're saying until I just can't believe what they're saying until something happens. So that's just me. Like, so I can believe this, that they have submitted something. I wouldn't believe Biden if he said that he was submitting a resolution. I do believe it now because there's something tangible that I can see. But like the idea of a deal behind the scenes coming about, I'm just not really sure if that's going to be the case. Because like think about it, why would Hamas? I don't know, why would Hamas like ask for like a 6-week ceasefire? They've been saying that what they actually want is a permanent ceasefire in exchange for all of the hostages. Israel says Israel's position, it doesn't want any ceasefire without the hostages and Hamas being like hung, basically. That's their whole goal. Like either like everybody who they say is affiliated with Hamas being like killed or in prison for life or whatever, right? That's like that's basically it, right? And I just don't know where they're going to like come down on this. I just don't really know how this is going to work out. Because Hamas says I think specifically Hamas said the last time if there was going to be a next ceasefire, it was going to be a permanent ceasefire for exchange for the hostages and like other stuff like rebuilding Gaza. Israel doesn't agree with any of that. So I'm just not, I mean, sure. Maybe we can see with the resolution for immediate ceasefire is that they want to do. But I don't know, let's just take a look. Let's give it a little read. Let's give it a little read. Let's take a peek, a little gander, a little looky. The U.S. has submitted a draft resolution to the United Nations calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza that is tied to the release of Israeli hostages. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken said yesterday. Blinken on this. Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't believe this either. He just said it. Let's see. Oh yeah, it just ends with Blinken says. Okay. I'm not sure if I should believe this. It just says Blinken says. Never mind. I take it back.
The U.S. government is now calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza tied to a release of hostages. Secretary Blinken making that announcement, saying the U.S. has now put forward
Sorry, one moment. I got to scroll through this again, see if they show any dead bodies or anything. Just got to be careful. Nope, we're good. Okay.
The U.S. has now put forward a Security Council resolution at the United Nations that would call for such a move as Blinken was traveling in Saudi Arabia as he begins his 6th Mideast diplomatic push since this war started. Now, this appears to mark a shift in tone, if not policy, for the U.S. because the Biden administration has resisted calls for a long time for a ceasefire, saying that would leave Israel defenseless against Hamas in the future. But those key words tied to a hostage release, the U.S. still making clear they want to see this part and parcel to a broader agreement with Hamas that would see Israeli hostages in the Gaza Strip released back into Israel. Now, Blinken will be heading tomorrow to Israel for yet another diplomatic effort to try to get the Israeli government to take a deep breath before a planned military operation into Rafah in southern Gaza, where there are more than 1 million Palestinians sheltering. The U.S. says it is still waiting to see a solid plan from the Israeli government about how Israel can protect civilians if it does go into Rafah.
It doesn't. That's their plan. They don't. They want to. Listen. They don't care about They just don't care about humanitarian casualties. They just don't care. They don't care. They really don't care that much. It's not that important to them. I saw something recently. Like the Israeli government said themselves, because like, you know how everybody who's like who slobbers on the Israeli cock is like like every single number that people are saying is pro Hamas when it comes to how many people have been killed, because only Hamas would think that Israel has killed civilians or something, like something just completely stupid like that, just something very dumb. So basically, Israel has, I mean, all through the war, Israel has had numbers of how many people they personally believe have been killed, how many civilians have been killed. They recently came out with real numbers about how many civilians have been they believe have been killed, and the ratio and it was like 13,000. They also said they killed that they've killed 26,000 people, so that would be one Hamas militant for one civilian killed. So it'd be a 1-to-1 ratio. So if it was like, if they were just like going into Gaza and just shooting people, it'd be like 1 civilian, 1 Hamas, 1 civilian, 1 Hamas, 1 civilian, 1 Hamas, just like that. And I don't even trust what they describe as Hamas, because remember, a lot of people talk about Hamas like it's ISIS or something, okay? Like it's just some sort of like random militant group that's just running around like warlords doing whatever they want. When it's not true. Hamas is a government, right? Hamas is an elected government, even at that. Now they've turned into a terrorist dictatorship, in my opinion. I think a lot of people's, I think a lot of the like world's estimations as well. So with that being said, we have to think about, like, how do we decide who's Hamas? Is the local tax collector Hamas? Is the guy who sends is the guy like the guy who does government mail Hamas too? Yeah, are they blowing up janitors and calling them Hamas? Like in the parliament building, the guy who like sweeps up, who like, you know, who does sweeping, is that guy Hamas? So when they kill that person, is that guy Hamas too? I just want to know, like, what do they mean by Hamas? Because from the things and people that we've seen be killed, and with the amount of people that have been killed, just so you know, in like an average, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, But as far as I did like a little bit of looking. Is it true that in many other confrontations, like a 1-5 and 1-9, civilian to like enemy kill ratio is either seen as normal or like down to 1-5 is even like low and dangerous? Because 1-1 seems crazy. Maybe it's just me, but I can't really believe that Israel is used as the most technologically advanced civilization in the world, like military, like government, like military operation in the world, using everything at their disposal, using the billions of dollars in military aid generated by them and given to them from abroad, with everything that they have, and also unprecedented, doing more to stop civilian casualties than any other government in the world to ever exist. And they can own and like the kill death ratio that they could muster is like 1 when it comes to civilians and Hamas. That's it. 1-1. Every Hamas militant has a personal human shield and is an innocent civilian child. They made Israel kill people. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that part. Yeah, that's true. That sucks. Did they use AI to plan missiles? There was a report about that, how they used AI to plan some missiles, yeah. How they use AI to help determine missile strikes, yeah. There was a report about that. I didn't see a follow-up on it if it was like true or not. I'm not necessarily sure, but I can tell you there was a report that we read about that. It seemed quite scary. Have they entered the tunnels? I'm in a tunnel right now. It's called tunnel vision. Israeli military said that 50 Palestinian gunmen over the past day were fighting around Al-Shifa hospital in northern Gaza. It added that 140 suspected Hamas fighters have been killed during the precise operational activity at the complex. Ministry of Defense said 30,000 people, including patients, medical staff, displaced people, are sheltering at the facility. Since October 7th, it has surpassed 31,000 people dead. This includes at least 27 people who have died of malnutrition, as reported at the moment, and 73,000 who have been injured. The Israeli military said that at least 247 soldiers have been killed since the ground invasion in Gaza. I personally, and this is something that I haven't talked about in a while, is the average age 17? Yeah, I think the average age in Gaza is either like 16 or 17, if I remember correctly. I'm back. Are we still on Fresh and Fit? We are, but we got stopped in the middle because there was reports that the U.S. is filing a ceasefire resolution at the Security Council of the UN. So we're going to be reading over that. We're reading over things around that right now. Yeah, the average age the average age of a Palestinian is a minor. Yeah. Yeah. Also, sorry, I haven't talked about this too much, but I really feel like Israel is pulling a Russia here, in my personal opinion. So what I mean by that is I personally believe that they're lying about how many soldiers that have been killed. Some reports that have even come out from Israeli news about how there are more body bags of soldiers coming back than the government is saying. Makes me believe that there's a high probability, and also with the amount of people who died during the October 7th as well. I feel like there are definitely more soldiers who have died than just 247. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like there's more than that, but I mean, I don't know. We'll never really know. It's hard to really get numbers like this. I know the government knows. But I know the Israeli government does not want to talk about them having like a crazy high soldier death ratio. I know they wouldn't. They definitely wouldn't want to talk about something like that. Here, wait one moment. Uno momento. Por favor. 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 Oh, that's it. And I think that's it. So I mean, let's see if this does anything. Is there a clip of Blinken talking about this? I just want to see. Was there any more of that clip of Blinken talking about it? I was hoping it was going to be here. It was just another 1 second interview. Secretary of State. Let's take a look. So this is from the Department of State. Blinken is a transcript of the actual conversation that happened. There's a question here. Some may wonder how you're pressuring Israel, how you are pressuring Israel to do so while you are still continuing supporting financially and militarily, and even the United Nations by vetoing resolutions that commits for an immediate ceasefire. That's very true. How can you say that you're doing something? Like, how can you say that you're going to hold Israel accountable when you give them whatever you want and you give them whatever they want and you make sure that they can't have any consequences on the world stage? I mean, Nancy Pelosi even came out about this the other day when she was talking to a British journalist about how her and the rest of the United States Congress cares very deeply about how many civilians have been killed and how they want Israel to do more when it comes to stopping civilian casualties. Like, Israel has killed so many human beings. They've extinguished so many lives that it's hard for them to even understand. That it's hard for them to say anything besides what we've all been saying, which is Israel does not care that much about humanitarian life in Palestine, whether that be Gaza and the West Bank, everywhere, right? And then the interviewer asked her, like, okay, so when are you going to stop giving weapons? And she's like, Israel has a right to defend herself. I don't know if like there was like an AIPAC person standing behind her with like a gun or something. I just don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But she like froze up and was like, no, Israel has a right to defend. We will always support our partner. The only democracy in the Middle East is Israel. Netanyahu is doing a fantastic job. Just changed it instantly. Changed her tune in an instant. Very strange stuff. Very weird stuff. So yeah, I don't really think they care that much. It's hard for me to believe that they care that much when they prove that they don't care that much by doing basically nothing, and in some instances making things worse while saying that they want things to get better. Well, in fact, we actually have a resolution that we put forward right now. That's before the United Nations Security Council that does call for an immediate ceasefire tied to the release of hostages. We hope very much that countries will support it. He may simply be lying. This may simply be just a bold-faced lie from Anthony Blinken. So we'll just have to see. We will just have to see if he's just lying to us here. Because after the like command center, there's Saddam Hussein under Al Shifa Hospital. After all that, I just don't believe what these people have to say anymore. But that's just me. I think that would send a message, a strong signal. But of course, we stand with Israel's right to defend itself. There it is. And to make sure that October 7th never happens again. But at the same time, it's imperative that the civilians who are in harm's way and who are suffering so terribly, that we focus on them, that we make them a priority in protecting civilian lives, getting them humanitarian assistance. And we've been leading the effort to do that. To get more on the people, get more to the people that need it. We're pressing on that as hard as we can. I just don't believe that's true. Once again, I believe that's a massive lie because we've been using literally 0% of our power that we have to pressure Israel to do literally anything. We just can you imagine Like I mean, like, imagine if you walk up to somebody, okay? You walk up to somebody and you go, "Hey, can you?" Then you go, "Hey, I'm gonna shoot this guy," and then they go, "No, don't shoot that guy." And you go, "I'm gonna shoot this guy," and they go, "No, please don't do it." And then and while saying "don't do it," they hand you a bullet. They hand you bullets, okay? And then they go, "Please, no, they can't. You can't do this. You can't do this." And as you're like putting the bullets in the gun, they're like, "Dude, we've told you so many. I'm so disappointed in you." And then you shoot the guy, and somebody goes, "Yo, we need to stop that guy." And they go, "Hey, he has a right to defend himself." Okay? Like, I disapprove of him too, but like, it's not our choice to decide whether or not he shoots people like that. Hand you the gun. Israel makes most of their weapons these days, so I wouldn't say hand them the gun. I say we give them more bullets. Israel is threatening to level the level Al Shifa. Yeah, that really doesn't make much. So that doesn't. It's not different than what I would expect from them. And talking about humanitarian aid, we know the Biden administration is working on a maritime corridor on Pier. Can you tell us more about that? Oh yeah, so like the whole, they want to build a port on Gaza, a temporary port, just so you know, on Gaza, to bring aid in, because Israel isn't allowing a lot of aid through and it's difficult. So instead of just like cracking the whip or anything, the ammo drop. Yeah, there's a loot crate. We're dropping loot crates on Palestinians right now. Incredible stuff. I'm gonna pee real quick and then we'll continue on with this, okay? Enjoy some Celeste music. Has more food been getting in? Compared to the last time we talked about it, as far as I know, no. As far as I know, not really. those, I know those, like the crate drop things that have been going on. I know one country sent one that killed a couple of Palestinians by accidentally dropping an 1,000-pound crate package on their heads while they were like trying to stay away from buildings that might crumble soon. I know that happened. That was us. I'm not sure if that was a US crate. I know the operation is led by the US. So I still blame us, because the operation is led by the US. To allow something like that to happen is genuinely insane. I thought it was. I didn't see any information about whose crate it was. The Operation Loot Box, whatever the fuck is going on there, like that, I know we are leading that operation. Whether or not it was us that dropped the crate is another thing. I still blame us, because that is it's our goal to ensure that Palestinians don't get killed by the loot crates that we're dropping on them, and we failed, obviously, because they died. Don't they use helicopters? To do what? To like, well, helicopters don't have that much carry capacity. Well, for one, they don't have a really good carry capacity. Planes carry more, and they don't want to get close to Palestinians. They think they're dirty. And they don't want to get bombed by Israel too. Like there's a high, like Israel is just doing indiscriminate bombing for the most part. Like there's a high chance that you'll get, they don't care about bombing people who are in the UN. You think, I mean, like, I don't know, man. Oh, dude, the UN Twitter banned some J.K. Rowling tweets for being Holocaust denial. That's so funny. I told you it was Holocaust denial, man. Anyways, let's continue on with this. Twitter doing a good job? Shocker. No, it's just because Elon complies with the only people who can tell Elon to do censorship is government. So he just completely believes, if a government that Twitter runs in says he needs to censor something, then he'll just like he'll just do that. That's basically it. He's just complying with EU and German laws when it comes to Holocaust denial. That's basically it. Nothing super serious, but I just think it's funny that it is proof that J.K. Rowling's tweets did at least border on Holocaust denial to the point where they can easily be banned. Yeah, we gotta talk about this. There's way too much Candace Owens bullshit going around. But anyways, let's get back to this.
This is a very serious criminal who's definitely admittedly done rape, and y'all really are interested. You're interested in that.
Not our friend, bro.
Does this have to do with us?
It's a video of you in it, Walter. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, bro, let's rub those coconuts together, man. What do you mean? What does it have to do with you? It's a video with you in it.
Use your brain, my nigga. We're not friends. We just did a podcast.
Yeah, we did a podcast, and we're not friends with him. And again, like I said before, the clip that you're referring to, he was describing his life story of what he had done prior. He actually mentioned that. Mentioned
rapist.
Well. So again, that was him telling his life story, man.
Okay.
And he was using a 2 Live Crew song to describe it.
So put rapists to death unless they're cool and want to come on our show.
That's not what I said at all. Like I said,
you said put rapists to death. You said that verbatim during this interview.
Minors have a different legal system than adults do. So he was a minor when he did it.
He was neurodivergent in a minor.
He didn't mention the minor thing. What, Walter?
He was a minor when he did that.
Also, you're a podcaster, right? So you know guests come on your show all the time. What about your bad guests? I can name a few.
Yeah, it wasn't a combative interview. You guys, you know what I mean? Like you guys were laughing and having a good time and being like, oh shit.
Well, as podcasters, so whatever they want to say, they can say because it's their podcast. Now, granted, you yourself are a podcaster too. And your guests are very, very, very well endowed as well. Actually, bro, your guests are really well out there, like Liver King. Scammer. Isn't that one of your friends too? Actually, if I'm correct, he's
Your
following
friend
my That's your real friend. And he scammed how many people? Millions?
Yeah.
Wait,
No, isn't that your friend?
Billions.
Damn, that's your friend, buddy.
Coco,
I think he killed billions
That's fucked
too.
up, bro.
Coco, you gotta chill. You gotta hit that island breeze, man. You're getting
I
emotional.
know, bro. I love it. It's chill.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, if you're gonna use that angle of like you brought this guy on your podcast,
my friend.
he's not even our friend, bro.
No, it wasn't that you. Okay, you know what? I misspoke when I said he would.
I'm telling you that, but we gotta have things in
All right,
context.
go ahead and do your thing. You guys are getting emotional, though. I have to say,
No, we're not getting emotional.
emotions are high.
To you,
We need
we're
to
just
take a breath.
I'm just describing to you that he was describing his life story, which involved criminal and nefarious acts. Okay.
By the way, Liver King was exposed after he came on our show.
Oh, well, maybe you should do your research. Maybe.
What? With a fucking crystal ball, Walter?
Oh, well, guess we need a crystal ball too. No.
You said
You needed a crystal ball, dude. He said he was a rapist on your show. Oh, because I don't think Ethan's doing the best job explaining himself here. The contention is what their reaction in the moment and in on the show when he explained being a rapist on the show, right? Liver King coming out sometime later and being exposed as doing something bad is different than if Liver King went on and was like, yeah, I've been taking still. Sometimes I like to get primal by scamming people out of their life savings, with making them think that I'm so natty when I'm actually juiced to my nads. And Ethan was like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. And like. Yeah, maybe you could get at him. Yeah, maybe you could say something about him. It's just different.
You didn't know he did these crimes when he was on your show?
It's in your head, Ethan. Oh my God.
Yeah, do you understand how future and past are different?
Ethan, I guess we both need a
Walter, do you understand the difference between future and past? Are you aware of temporal changes?
You some things in the future with fucking around animals and getting caught with a gun and shit. This is after the fact. How are we supposed to know that?
Well, no, I'm talking about the rape. Okay. The reason I brought up his rap sheet is not to say you guys knew about it, is to show you guys that he's a serious criminal. He was and he still is. So to say that he's embellishing it, I think is giving him a lot of grace when he's admittedly just a rapist. And he recounts the story with a lot of joy, it seems like.
Was your girlfriend?
Let me watch this one more time, and then we can move on.
Okay.
Well, we
saw a podcast. You wouldn't have had to come in this discussion with us on this thing. You'd look crazy.
Yeah, but yeah. Did you not want to? Would you? I'm curious about your guys' reaction. Let me see this.
Trains on white girls.
Choo choo.
I mean, he's smiling.
Robin Hood.
Choo choo, choo choo.
Yeah, running trains on girls, okay.
And then you went choo choo.
Choo choo.
Because that's considered consensual sex most of the time when you run a train on a girl.
Okay, let's see how this develops.
Do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, hey, I want to sleep.
What? Oh, full screen it. My bad. Let me do that.
With all you guys.
Yeah.
We say, hey man, that white girl like you. Get over here, and then we put. Yeah. We just come in with dicks out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody's committing the worst crime that's ever been, the worst thing someone could do. I mean, I understand that you guys are shocked that he said it, but you know what I'm saying, like.
Bro, I don't know what you do here, but bro.
Yeah.
Hold the L.
Yeah, you're really
What are you doing here, bro?
really trying to grasp at anything here.
I think he has 12.
Again, he's telling his life story. All right, we're listening.
We went, oh, when he said he was a rapist, we went, oh shit. Oh, I don't know. See, listen, I'll give them some slack here. I don't think they're supposed to be doing interviews like this. I don't think that they have the wherewithal, the professionalism, the wherewithal, the professionalism, the understanding, the experience to be doing interviews like this before. Like to be doing interviews like this. I don't think they're qualified to be doing interviews like this, right? So yeah, that's how I would expect some random weirdo dude bro to react when somebody just comes out as being like a straight up rapist. It's apparently multiple offending, because he said he didn't say he just did this once. He said he did it a couple of times. It was something that they did. Okay, it's like he worked for Activision Blizzard. Okay, like it was that bad. He was doing cube crawls with his dick out. He was the guy stealing the breast milk from the maternal ward. And by maternal ward, I mean just break room. Fresh and Fit are literally the evidence of the downfall of civilization. You think so? You're like they're the think they're the like the canary in the coal mine? They're the signal that Ragnarok is coming. Guys, do you think Juice fell to her knees when when the Negators failed a quest and their punishment was a new rule getting added, podcast? That shit changed the course of history. Honestly, way worse than Revolution getting added, in my personal opinion. Only real ones know this. Only real ones know this reference. Only real ones know this reference, honestly. Yeah, 2 of the 4 horsemen are here standing before us. Chat, do you think we can do like a manosphere 7? Do you think we do like a manosphere 7 deadly sins type thing? You know? Like like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You know what I'm talking about? And these are 2 of them. These are 2 of the sins. I personally am going to nominate Fresh as being sloth. This is sloth. Okay. Fit is envy. This is my personal opinion. Andrew is pride. 100% Andrew is pride. Or greed. Like he could be many things. He could be pride, he could be greed, sluttony. Oh my lord. He could be I think pride or greed are those 2. They don't deserve 2 spots. Oh, you think they can only be 1 spot? Lust. I'm putting them in. I want to put them in lust. Okay. And here's my no. No. Aiden Ross would be the dumb one. Sloth. You could make him sloth. I think Aiden Ross could easily be sloth. And Coach Red Pill, he's dead. But I would put him in gluttony. He's gluttony, okay? Greed? You think so? Okay, chat, where do we put Tate? Where's Tate? I personally nominated him for pride. Wrath. Really? Lust maybe? Well, because he's a human trafficker? It's either pride or greed. I don't think lust because he wasn't, yeah, he's a rapist, but that wasn't like his whole thing. The money thing and pride was his whole thing. Alex Jones doesn't go on here. He's not a manosphere guy. But wrath fits. Bald, the 8th deadly sin. Holy shit, you're right. Can we put these 2 as wrath? Maybe. I kind of like the idea of these 2 being wrath. Coach Red Pill is sloth because he's dead. Stop. You can't say that. Envy is so good. Okay, Coach Red Pill is sloth. Okay, fine. Fine, you got me. They could be envy. They could be envy. That's true. I think putting the Fed in envy would be very funny. Okay, they get envy. I still think I haven't heard a good reason for Andrew Tate to not be Pride, in my personal opinion. I'm putting him in Pride. He's Pride. The Tates are definitely Pride. I looked up Coach Red Pill and he looks like sloth. I think so too. Jordan is lust. I think Jordan Peterson should be. Listen, Jordan Peterson should 100% be wrath. Up yours, woke moralist. Let's see who cancels who. You can't tell me that shit is not wrath. Come on, let's just be honest with ourselves. Kevin Samuel? He's been dead for too long for me to care. JP is definitely, he's 100% wrath. Who's gluttony? Who's gluttony? Somebody's got to be gluttony. Aiden Ross is a sin by himself. We'll finish this soon. Jesse Lee Peterson. No, Jesse Lee Peterson. I think maybe he should be lust. Maybe he should be lust. Remember the story about him and his boys getting down and dirty in his boy house? You remember that? Remember about him like the guy who said that Jesse coerced him into having gay booty sex, and he put Jesse on the phone with his wife and kid after admitting that he cheated on his family to have Jesse come clean with the booty sex that they had. Definitely lust. Anyways, let's move on.
Again, he says we come out with our dicks out, and we're like, "What the fuck?" So it's like that. Like I think anybody, like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
How much longer did this interview go after that revelation that he mass raped? He's a mass rapist. How much longer did the convo go? Did you guys kick him out or anything?
I don't recall how much longer it
Well,
was.
actually, Ethan, if you saw, we're not friends at all. And actually, after the show, we had some beef.
Oh, for real? What'd you guys beef about?
We had some. I had some beef with a rapist.
Everything.
We don't. Yeah, we just don't get along.
Everything.
Yeah, bro.
So, I mean, this is another.
You were saying that we're his friend, bro? Come on.
We're
I
not,
take
man.
that. You know what? I misspoke. I don't know if you guys are friends. That's fine.
It's the angle you try to approach it on.
You do that a lot, though. You misspeak a lot, honestly.
Well, I mean, I'm willing. If I say that you guys are friends, and
honest,
I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I don't know if you guys were friends. I don't think that detail's important.
We're not.
Yeah. Okay, switch. Yo. You're being wrong here by saying that you're.
Okay, so okay. We didn't know. We didn't know. It's fine.
Okay. There you go.
And we didn't know that he was going to say that
but
shit.
You guys did. All right. So, thank you guys. Moving on.
Ethan, can I ask you a question, bro?
Go ahead.
I think, honestly speaking, bro, you're a great person at heart.
Well, thanks. That makes two of us.
Things can happen where we misspeak on what we say. And back in the day, me and Myra were coming up in the YouTube streets, Rumble streets, trying to make a name for ourselves. And somebody made an accusation against my friend Myron here. Some, Listerine was misplaced and not used correctly. But all of a sudden, you and your team came to the defense of this person's allegations, and surprisingly, you said that we were rapists. And I was like,
didn't say that. That's actually that's a flat out lie. I don't know why you need to lie about that.
You insinuated.
Did not.
That it was sexual assault.
I've got all the clips. You guys want to go over it?
You insinuated that it was sexual assault. Is what
Hold up, baby.
That's true. That's true. And I believe it was, by the way. And we can go over that. I do believe you did sexually assault her, Myron. And we can go over that.
She didn't even want to say that.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly. That's why I'll say it. I'll say it for her.
You'll say it for her. Okay.
Of course.
Okay, then.
Listen, sometimes women need a little help. They do. So sometimes, sometimes you gotta say for. Yeah, I mean, like you can't. You're big name people now. Yeah. Sometimes women don't want to come out and say it exactly. Yeah, you're scary. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes need a little push. Sometimes need someone else to stick up for them. It's true. Sometimes they do. Sometimes. I actually don't know about this specifically. But we'll see.
About that. Like, I'm not even, honestly, I'm
Do you
not
think
even
rape is the same as? Okay.
Hold on, Ethan. If this was you, bro, and someone accused you of this, you know what I'd say? I need all the evidence before I say Ethan did this. Because as a man, what we go through, bro, it's terrible. Women lie all the time and say, oh, he did this and that. Which,
oh, no. He's going on his anti-woman rant.
She said it. Versus, what does Ethan say? You know what? I'll give Ethan that benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, you didn't go that. You say, you know what? Fuck these niggas. They're rapists.
Yeah.
And
I would never use the N-word, Walter. How dare you? Or, well, not today, anyway.
And then we did our podcast, right? And we debunked it.
That's true, he has before.
We showed everything.
Yeah.
And
so let's look at the clips then. Instead of talking hypothetically, let's just dig into it. Clearly, this is something a point of contention. So here,
I mean, I don't really care about it. I'm cool with debating the other stuff, but if you want to go,
Walter brought it up. He seems to care about it.
We just want to know why.
I mean, I think
because I think Myron sexually assaulted her.
How?
Well, let's get into it. Y'all want to talk about it or not?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's
wait. He said I don't care. Now, well, which one is it? Do you not care? Do you care? Let's say he cares. I think he cares. It sounds like he cares.
By watching her recount the story. Okay, let's start here, and let's just, you know what I mean. Let's just be concrete about it. We don't need to speak hypothetically. Here is her.
Oh, it's fat Ethan.
I'm trying to, like, you know, again, like, because you guys lost 10,000 subscribers after this. You guys know that, right? Like, after we did our episode, I'm warning you, Ethan. Like, you did your episode on this, then we did our retaliation episode showing the evidence.
You think you affected our sub count? That's crazy.
Oh, I got the numbers. You guys lost 10,000 that day. We can show it right now on Social Blade.
I don't know if you know this, buddy, but we lose 10,000 every month. So I don't. Hey, bro, I lose 10,000 every month, sucker.
Look,
that shit's commonplace, man. You'll take credit for that. But anyway, let's talk can we talk about the actual issue instead of getting so emotional all the time?
Oh, I'm just showing you the numbers.
Who's emotional, bro?
I'm just wondering.
Walter, when I'm trying to have a straight conversation. You guys start screaming and hollering about sub counts and stuff. It's very emotional.
Screaming.
It is true. They do lose like 10K a month.
Let's go for it, man.
All right.
Oh, give him cues like I want to leave, I don't want to be here, and he's like, oh, you can sit on the bed. So I sit on the bed, and I'm sitting at the edge of the bed, you know, like the memes, how they say how girls are. And I'm sitting at this edge of the bed. He's like, oh, you know, you can come up a little bit more. So now I come up, but I leave a nice gap between the both of us where it's like very obvious, like I don't like you, that I'm leaving a gap between us. And I'm on my phone. He's on his phone. And I remember, again, I was speaking about my views. Once again, he just jumps on top of me and starts making out with me.
Wow.
And like trying to kiss me and stuff. And so I'm like, I have my hands like on him where it's like I don't want him like laying on me like intimately. So I'm just holding my hands up. And I'm like, no. I'm like, this was about like max a minute long, and I was wearing like this shirt, and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever, and he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment, and then I was like, I'm done, I'm over this, like, and I
lifted up your shirt and kind of looked at underneath it and commented.
Yeah, my chest, because I have piercings.
I'm sorry, you said what?
No, I said I have piercings, so he made a comment on it.
Oh, okay.
And it was very creepy. It was very weird.
I don't want to This is very bad. This is a very disturbing story.
This is bad behavior.
Yeah, it's interesting, but at that point,
I think
like,
he may have assaulted you. I mean, at this point,
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that, but like again, like.
I don't want to say.
And again, that's why first of all, I don't think it's fair how you guys dogpiled on her because she never even said it was assault. I did. So let's talk about me.
Because Ethan, the reason why she said it wasn't assault is because you're leaving out the part where she came over to my place. She left where she was at to come to my place. She went and hung out with me. We went and got food prior to this. Then we were in my bed.
Your Honor, prior to the sexual assault, we got McDonald's. Judge would be like, oh shit, you should have told me before, man. Oh, it just totally makes sense. Okay, buddy. You completely left out the part where she left my house. She walked. She got in her car. We talked. We exchanged text messages. I looked at her. She looked at me. Okay, you completely left out that part, man. Okay, he's a bad fed. Yeah, it's entitled bitch. Rapist.
She came back to my place, by the way, after this. Matter of fact, Fresh, didn't she ask you to give her a ride to my spot?
That is correct.
Oh,
and all of those things entitle you to grab her fucking top and expose her breasts.
What?
That's what she said you did.
Dude, max a minute long. And I was.
Wait, what did you say?
Dude, max a minute long. And I was.
Did he just say she wanted it to happen? Oh, no.
She were kissing. We're making out. I don't know if you're in the game, Ethan. I know you're married and you haven't been, single for a while, but it's called escalation. It's called women showing you signs.
She said that you attempted to kiss her and she pushed you off.
That's not true, bro. Because I told her to go get Listerine and she went ahead and did it.
Okay,
that's where the mouthwash joke came from.
Well, first of all, let me say this. You're
not gonna win this. You weren't there.
All right.
Here's the other thing too.
You're getting excited. I'd like to make my point.
Oh, okay. So this is the crazy thing about it, because if this woman wanted to press like any charges, he's now on camera admitting that he did that. Like he's like, oh, like the Listerine cap. Why in the world would he mention like Listerine? Because he kissed her and he was and he like smelled her breath or whatever, right? So this is just proof that this happened and he did that. The only thing that's in contention here is whether or not whether or not like the like whose story was exactly right. But like hopping on her, like showing, like he admits to opening up her shirt without asking. He admits to like kissing her without asking. Like all this, he's admitting to all of this. He's just he's gonna turn into a jail cell.
But you can go ahead and finish.
Yeah, Fresh and Fit from incel to jail cell wanna come up. Wow. Oh man.
No. Here's the thing too. At the beginning of that clip that you like to play, because you like to play clips and not the full thing, I said, "Oh, come up." And what does she do? She gets off the edge of the bed and comes closer to me. I mean, I think that's a sign, right?
Well, that's what you said. That's what you said happened.
She just said it in the thing.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. She said he asked me to come closer and I came a bit closer. But that makes sense to me. If you know, I think it's reasonable that I heard her say he jumped on me. Yeah, let me speak, please. Thank you.
Please.
I think it's reasonable for me to conclude. She says he jumped on me and he lifted my top to expose my breasts and commented on my breasts. That is reasonable for me to conclude that is sexual assault. And then when I really doubled down on it is when you responded to it. So here, let me watch a clip of you responding to it, Myron.
Wearing like this shirt, and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever. And he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment, and then I was like, I'm done. I'm over this. Like, and
wait,
I
he
said to
lifted
him,
up your shirt and kind of.
That, my friends, is what she's mad about. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's play it just a little bit longer, and I'll expose it for y'all.
I've looked at underneath it and commented.
Yeah, my chest, because I have piercings.
I'm sorry. You say what?
No, I said I have piercings, so he made a comment on it.
Oh, okay.
And it was very creepy. It was very weird.
I don't want to.
No, it was not creepy. She's mad because I basically made a joke about her titties being lopsided. Whatever. It is what the fuck it is, man. All right? There you go. Ta-da!
Yeah, so you just described sexual assault. You just admit to it, right? I mean, you said, I did lift her top and I commented on her breasts.
Yep, and it was 100% consensual, Ethan, because
not according to her.
See, here's the thing. I don't know. Once again, it's fantastic that you pulled up a clip from that podcast. I don't know if you saw that number 59 there, but during the course of the podcast, that was 59 times she lied to you, and I showed proof that she lied.
You were very generous with those cap counters.
No. I was very thorough about it because I showed full text messages. It was a 6-hour.
Anyway, I'm talking about this is the point that matters, right? The assault part. Right. Let's focus on that.
Okay.
So you basically.
Yeah. Wait. What were some of these lies? Were some of these lies like we went out to eat at McDonald's, and where they actually went was Burger King, and he's like, oh, all this woman does is lie. Okay, all right, buddy. He's nervous. I think he does look a little nervous. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he likes this one.
Basically, are confessing now and then that you lifted her top and commented on her breasts.
She let me do it, Ethan.
What was she?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Spoken like a real Fed, bro. She let you do it, and in what way did she Did she say you can lift my breasts, you can lift my top and make fun of my breasts?
Ethan.
No. Walter, let Myron talk. Don't help.
Ethan, let me ask you a question. Like,
she let you do it. What does that mean?
Like when you and your woman are about to make love, do you sit there and go, do you mind if I lift your shirt up?
Are you talking about my wife that I've been married to for 12 years?
Whether it's your wife or a woman that you've hooked up with in the past.
She said she was pushing you off, dude.
No, that's not true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not true.
Okay, but if that's what she said, then you agree it's reasonable for me to conclude that their essay did happen.
That's not true, bro.
But you know what? You know what's interesting to me is that you're
talk.
But you're confessing. You're confessing.
Yeah, here's something, okay? We talked about this during the George Not Found stuff, but we can talk about it a little bit here. Here's the problem: is like nonverbal consent real? Yes, absolutely. Can you in most of these situations has nonverbal consent, like is in most of these situations in most of the world does not do we mostly go off of nonverbal consent? Yeah, usually. Yeah, usually most of the time.
Is very real.
You all have probably done it if you all have ever left your houses. Like most people in like any situation like this have probably done it, right? Let's just be honest, that part is true. A problem comes in when you are super gung-ho and you're super like, and you have like opinions on women like Myron has on women, but how they like bad guys and they like guys to push them, but then they've been taught by the media to not like what they're biologically told to, then obviously you would believe that a woman, even if she pushes you off a little bit, would just be playing with you more than actually just like would just be playing with you or denying her natural instincts more than her just not wanting you and not wanting you to touch her. That seems like all of that is true. And on top of that, if you go off of nonverbal cues, guess what? You can just be wrong.
Very real.
It's very hard to misread yes and no. It's very easy to misread somebody scooching closer or further away from you. What exactly that means, right? Like what like this doesn't mean anything. Like this nonverbal consent. All this proves to me that him saying nonverbal consent is that he didn't ask. all it proves to me is that he didn't ask. Okay, like that's what we know here, is that he admitted that he didn't ask about touching her. He didn't ask to like get on top of her. He didn't ask to remove her clothes. He didn't ask to do any of this type of stuff. And without asking means you don't 100% know. And if you don't 100% know, then you open the door to assault. And it seems like he did that. And he's just trying to walk away like nothing happened because no court case was brought up against it, right? And he didn't get found convicted, so he can just say whatever he wants. He can still go on about his life without anything happening. Do you think this dude is socially intelligent enough to understand signals? Yeah, Myron is the guy who has to get women off of sugar baby dating sites. He has to pay women to go on dates with him. Like, I don't believe that this is the type of guy who's good at reading women's signals. I don't. I'm gonna just be real with you. I don't. I think a lot of guys just randomly out there can read women's signals enough. I don't think he can. This is the type of guy who made TikToks before he got banned about how to coerce women into having sex with you by trying to give them FOMO about your dick. Like, I don't believe this guy is the type of guy who's going to read women's signals well enough to not just assault them on accident. I think he curated an environment that Fit believes anyone who walks into a studio automatically consents to sexual advance. Yeah, in some way that, yeah, like if you like are in this studio, like any of these type of things, then you automatically consent to like a sexual advance. And here's the thing, is it possible to go over to someone's house and that be like some form? Let's see, I got him. F. No, I'm F. No, anything but F, man. Are we back? Have we returned? Refresh partners. Refresh yourself. My connection was fine. I don't know. I dropped 700 frames. There was just like a little dent in the frameage, but I don't know what else happened. I don't know what else happened there. Sorry, partners.
Right now, you understand that, right?
No, Ethan.
Am I crazy? This man just confessed.
No, because you're trying to listen. You're trying to hear something that didn't happen. I'm telling you, she literally, right? Because once again, you're playing clips and you're not playing the full thing. This girl asked Fresh to come to my house. He had to drive her from Miami Beach all the way to my spot, which is about 30 minutes away. Okay, FYI. Okay. She went out and hung out with me. We went to go get some food. Then she came back to my place. Then I told her, we kissed. Why do you think I told her to go get some fucking Listerine? Because I didn't like the way
Bro, as much as you want to go on about what happened, the lead up does not indicate consent at any way.
Ethan.
Lead up does not consent, brother.
Yes. And then I said, yo, I don't like the way her breath smells. You need to go get some Listerine. She goes and gets the Listerine and comes back. Okay?
Then we're in bed kissing or whatever. And
Well, okay, here's the thing. She comes back. Myron, where was she supposed to go? She doesn't have a car. She can't leave. Bro, she can't. Dude, after I got her in my house without any means of escape, she came right back to me. Like, sure, I guess. But she has nowhere to go. She can't leave. But she's supposed to like walk home in the middle of the night in Florida. Yeah, and kissing doesn't mean you can have sex either, right?
he says, oh, he jumped on me. That's not true. That's why she was reluctant to say, oh, I don't want to say it's sexual assault, because she knows everything was consensual. Everything that led up to it was consensual, bro. Now you're trying to make something of something that isn't true.
Just to review. You say there was lots of leading.
So I'm going to have my boy pick her up from my house and then drop her off and leave so she doesn't have any means of escape. So when I ask her for the Gok 3000, she's going to say yes because of the implication. Oh man. Actually, you're cooking. You're cooking so much, Spitz. You're cooking so hard. Especially in Miami. Yeah, dude, if you're walking at home in the middle of the street in Miami, like you're putting yourself at risk of being eaten by a crocodile or being eaten by somebody on crocodile. I'm just saying, like, you can't just be out there. It's like the mobs come out at night. The mobs come out, man. Like, I personally believe that Miami in the middle of the night is kind of like Miami in the middle of the night is kind of like what like Earth is like at night in Pikmin. That's what I think. You know, you fly up and there's like the scrounging of the animals and everything. That's what I think it's like. That's genuinely what I believe it's like. I'm gonna be so real with you. Brutus Magnuson, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate you. What do you think is a good way to criticize Biden while still establishing the importance of voting in November? Well, I mean, on like the most basic level, just say everything that he did wrong. It's not wrong to say that a president has done bad things. They've all done bad things, and Biden is no different. And Biden has done some bad things, 100%. So it depends on, okay, I think the best way to do it is kind of like, it's kind of like this, okay? I don't mean to get a little wacky with it, but you know what the best food is? The best food is the one that's specifically made for someone. That's my opinion, okay? That's what the best dish is. Like a food that's specifically made for one specific person. That's the best one because it's made to their liking. So I think arguments are kind of the same way, that the best argument is an argument made and tailored for a specific person. So it really depends on who you're talking to. If you're just talking to some like rando Joe Schmo person, I would say, especially who's not a voter, I would say you should tell them that Biden has done like a decent amount of bad things, but on the whole, he's done a lot of great things and things that we haven't been able to have before for some presidencies, right? Like you can bring up things like basically ending the drone war, okay, or like massive investments in our communities, or the possibility of us finally having like actual railway that can go from one end of the country to the other is something that we're actually thinking about right now, or feeding homeless people, or getting like actually extinguishing almost 10% of student loan debt carried by student loan debt student loan debt by insurers, federal student loans. Like that's an incredible thing, right? You could say all that type of stuff, right? You can just say Biden sucks. You can just say Trump sucks balls. Yeah, but they're talking about criticizing Biden specifically. You can say all that type of stuff, right? And then be like, yeah, and he's done a bunch of wrong too, and that's why I don't really support him like that. But at the end of the day, like the other guy is like an actual demon from hell. Genuine hell demon. Yeah, he has fewer sexual assault allegations than his opponent. or be like, there is a genuine risk that if a Republican president gets in with a Republican legislature, that your rights will seriously be at risk, right? Now they already took Roe. They already took Roe, and there's other rights that they would like to take from you as well, right? They already took away your right to live by making it easy, like as easy as possible for people to be able to have guns. Just imagine that everywhere, right? There's a lot of things that you can say. A lot of things that you can say. But it really depends on the person that you're talking to. If you're talking to somebody, you can talk to them in a way that's like that focuses on Republicans being so bad and terrible, and this is why, and get them to hate Republicans enough that not voting feels worse, right? And so you would just want to vote for the guy who's not the Republican. You can do that. You can talk to them. You can really sympathize with their dislike or hatred of Biden. But talk about like good things that they've done that is kind of unprecedented in some ways too. It just kind of depends on who you're talking to, really, and that's how you get the best argument, in my opinion. With that being said, I want to give a huge thank you as well to YouTube Sucks a Lot of Dicks. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate you. Do you think there is any validity in criticizing Ethan for not platforming enough black people who aren't terrible? Sure, yeah. As far as I know, I mean, like they're in LA, they only have like one black person working for them, like period, right? But I don't know, they could be one of those types of they could be like Just Kidding News, where they like to hire they like to hire like a lot of their people. Like Just Kidding News is also kind of like H3, but they like to hire a lot of Asian people, right? I don't know. Ethan could just like to hire a bunch of Jew boys. He just likes to, Jew it up with his boys. And honestly, I mean, that's his right. He can Jew as hard as he wants. But having people on his show, I think, yeah, he should absolutely have more black people on the show. There aren't many black people that go on the show. There's like one. He had this one black TikToker on. I don't remember their name. I don't remember his name. He was a good token though. He was gay and black. So. I don't know what other black person he's ever had on. I'm actually going to be honest with you. I've been watching H3 since I've been like 15. I don't know what other black person they've had on. Was it Christian Walker? No. The church TikToker. Yeah. AB's coach? Okay, there you go. Was his coach black? I forget. You can Jew it up, but I would recommend calming down with the Zionism. I stopped watching them a while ago. He did have Jesse Lee Peterson on, but he said ones that don't suck. They said one that doesn't suck. So yeah, I would definitely think that H3 should bring on more black people that don't suck. I 100% believe so. Yeah. I think so. I think it'd be nice.
Up to this, okay?
Yes.
That showed that she was consenting.
Good
then,
black people.
You guys go to your bedroom and where you kiss her. She says that you jumped on her. You disagree. But then the part that's important, in my opinion, which is the essay part, you say you say then and now that you lifted her top and commented on her breasts, and you don't deny that.
Don't forget.
Walter, let him answer. I took my time wording that. Myron.
She was wearing my clothes. She was wearing my clothes too. His clothes. She was wearing my clothes. Tell me why a girl would change her clothes.
Hold on. Just.
Oh wait, was he trying to take the clothes back or something? And that's why he saw her. Like who cares? What does this have to? Yeah, this is just so you know. I'm going to tell you this now. This is rape culture. Like they're doing it. They're doing the rape culture thing. Right, like all of these things mean that you can. He was like for his defense of he didn't assault this girl. He said we ate together earlier. That's he. What are you talking about, man? What are you saying? Huh? You were a rapist. You were a rapist. I don't know what to tell you this. It's textbook. This is, I'm telling you, like, this is, it's so funny because in like 2015, BuzzFeed would have made a YouTube video about this, and then like H3 and a bunch of other people would have like been clowning on them for it. And now here they are just being like, we ate food so I could put my dick in her. Like, this is crazy.
So you, again, just to say I understand it. You lifted her top and commented on her breasts, right? You don't deny that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Myron's shirt.
I lifted my shirt.
So if a girl's wearing your shirt, you can assault her.
No one said that. There was no assault.
There's no assault.
I'm trying to show how ridiculous your argument is, trying to say that.
Because you told her to do Listerine?
Your shirt. It's like, bro, it's my shirt. She changed it to my clothes. She drank my Listerine. She was in my bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She asked my friend to drive her to my spot 30 minutes.
Let me ask you this.
Okay, none of that means you can have sex with her. Or even touch her without her consent, just so you know.
Was she on the foot? She said she was on the foot of the bed.
And then by your own video that you just showed,
she said she scooted up a little bit.
She came closer.
Okay.
She came closer.
That doesn't sound
closer.
like
They
if
weren't
I'm trying to
close.
hook up with a girl, if she's like sitting at the edge of the bed and just inches up a little bit, that sounds like someone who doesn't want to kiss me.
She got close to me, bro. We were making out. Why do you think I told her to get Listerine?
Ethan, come on, man. Ethan, come on, Ethan. We're all men here, right? Before you married your wife, did you smash? Maybe? Was it twice?
Do I do premarital sex? Yes.
Okay. And when this happened, just take us back in time here.
I would
Don't get
never.
your business, but I'm just curious, bro. You were in the bed at some point with her, right? And did you magically just like say, "Hey, babe, can I see your tits?" Or did you say?
Did he say magically? Wait, does he think consent is magic? Bippity poppity boop! I got consent to touch her tits. What is just magic? Only strong enough adventurers opening up a sarcophagus in ancient Egypt, running from the giant bull, jumping over the arrow traps, swinging over the crocodile pit. Could anybody ever find what consent is, man? What the hell is that? What are you talking about? Magically, have you ever just magically asked for consent? What? Magic? You usually don't start with the tits for foreplay. That is true. That is true. Hey babe, I ever just randomly before we ever like started dating, did I ever just like randomly walk up and grab your tits? She said no. No. Did I assault you when we were before we dated? No. Did I assault you after we started dating? She said no. She said it quiet though, so we may have to have a talk about this. Chad energy, non-rapist Chad energy. Yeah, I don't know about all that. He pounced like a tiger. I lifted, Your Honor, I lifted my shirt. Okay, buddy. You can lift up you can lift up that orange shirt right there and put it on. You could put that on. It's okay.
Hey, oh shit, go ahead. Stop me right now. Hard as fuck. Lift it up and then go for it. What happened?
Not that. No, I did not just lift her top up and go for it. No.
I said I need enthusiastic consent.
Yeah.
Said to me lifting your shirt up this much.
That would mean
you consent to me lifting
But
it up.
it doesn't sound like you guys were laying in bed making out. It sounds like you were making awkward advances on her.
Dude, she told you in your own thing that I told her to get Listerine, correct? Why would I tell her to get Listerine?
You can only smell someone's breath if you're making out with them. You probably did it just because you're being a dick and you felt rejected because she didn't want you.
Oh, but she went and got the Listerine, right? Because she was rejected.
Ethan, remember Amber Heard?
Yeah.
Nah, dog. He's not gonna bring this shit up, dude.
Yo, imagine if Johnny Depp didn't take her to court and fight for his life and his career.
Amber Heard
life
lost the defamation case. Therefore, women be lying.
No.
They do be lying.
It was proven.
They do be lying.
They do be lying, bro.
And how many other men have been in the same position where they've been lied about by women?
Well, here's the thing. She didn't even say it. He said it for her.
But again, this is why. Right, of course.
Also, this was a defamation suit. all this whole suit was just about defamation, not about if an assault took place. Didn't in the like the court said that they found assault did take place actually. Like he hit her. Like that's I think that was that came out in the court documents, didn't it? Like that's this isn't as good of an own as they think that it is. Like all she lost was the defamation case. She didn't lose the case on the merits of did he assault her. She actually won, but that was in England.
And again, I think it's fucked up that y'all went after her because she didn't say that. First of all, I thought that was fucked up. She has every right to describe a bad date that she had with you, which is what she was doing. And then I drew the conclusion based on what you said then and now that you lifted her top and commented on her lopsided breasts, as you said, which is the definition. That is actually quite literally sexual assault.
No, it is not. It's not consensual. Criticism isn't illegal, bro.
And
you're lopsided.
This is funny because
this was what he said. All right, put him in jail. He said criticism wasn't illegal. All right, put him in, lock him up. At first, I was like, this guy's a bad guy. Now I'm like, put him in jail. He needs to go. He can't exist anymore.
This position here, you know the big difference between us.
Biden needs to atomize him.
So you know what? We need all that.
We need evidence. We want to say no crazy shit like that.
You are essaying somebody.
Well, I mean, I'm not taking this to the police. She gave her story, and I listened.
No, you assume her. Defamation would be considered.
It's not defamation. It's literally not defamation, bro. It's a first-hand account. It's a girl saying, "This is what happened to me." How's that defamation?
You said this was sexual assault. She said, "No, it's not that." And then you tried to make it that.
That's crazy, bro. That's like I'm saying.
I think that you basically admit that you did sexually assault her.
That's how bad you fucked up on that one. Even our enemies came to our defense.
You had your friends, Apple and Peach, come to our defense.
I mean, it is definitely my opinion that you sexually assaulted her. That hasn't changed.
Well, sir, I would say the general consensus is that you're wrong, and you guys lost 10,000 subscribers that day after we did our episode.
The general consensus is that you're wrong. Okay. All right.
Lose 10,000 every day, bro. It's like a fucking game. Don't you know?
Yeah, sure, you lose every day 10,000. I mean, we could
not every day, every month.
Every single day. Come on, man.
Can you since you guys love Social Blade so much, why did y'all erase 120 million videos right before coming on our show?
We didn't. What are you talking about?
Bro, quite literally, look at Social Blade. You guys removed like a
that
ton
is a lot of
content from your
views.
channel.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we're controversial, bro. We have our channels on Rumble.
Wait, what did you remove?
Yeah, we cleaned up our channel, bro. Like we're all of our videos on Rumble, man.
You cleaned it up.
Yeah, we cleaned up our channel, our shit that are because
when are they gonna clean up their act?
Great changes. YouTube's good.
And why yesterday of all time?
We didn't do it yesterday.
Yeah,
that's what it says here.
No, we did it weeks ago, man. We did it about 2 weeks ago now. At this point,
we're putting all the good stuff.
We're transparent about that. We said, yo, all of our.
Yo, what? Wait a second. Well, I'm sorry. Little pause. Yo, what? Wait a second. Maybe I should show you this later. Joe, apparently some racist MAGA pastor was went crazy against Ketanji Brown Jackson, the new Supreme Court justice. He called her Judge Jumanji Jungle Lips. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta beat his ass.
See, the problem is Jumanji Jungle, Judge Jumanji Jungle Lips. The problem with it is this, yeah? Because what's coming out of her lips is monkey sense.
Holy shit! Oh my gosh! All right, yeah, you gotta put him down. You gotta put him down. He's old timey racist too. Is he a time traveler? Did he pop up from the 1930s and think that you could still talk like that? Electric chair. I actually haven't seen somebody be this like this in quite some time. I haven't seen racism like this since the since the Stone Toss Telegram leaks. That guy, you know that guy? What's his name? Hans Christian Garbinder? Is that it? Hans Christian Garbinder? Is that his name? German Puerto Rican guy named Hans. That's crazy.
Videos on Rumble, go check it out.
All the best parts are Rumble.
Yeah, man.
Tap into it.
I mean, you know about YouTube.
Okay, so you guys are going back and erasing offensive and things
Grabbing
that you guys have said
We
on
wanna
your
make
channel. That's
sure
fair. I've done that too.
And everyone's happy.
Yeah, bro.
Everyone does it, bro. All creators do it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Everybody, yeah. We're controversial, man. I mean, I don't know why you're. I mean, that's not the point. You're taking away.
I am
from the
too.
point.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We've out of videos that we've deleted, I think we've deleted like 2 videos over the last couple of years that we've been playing. We've been like making content. We've just deleted or privated like 2 or 3 videos. And most of the videos that have ever gone down have been just through privating.
No, I'm
sorry, have been through like copyright takedowns.
You lost 10,000 on that day after making that video. So
all right, well, you know what? Then you know, I'm happy to say bye to assault apologists. You know what I mean? Like, go enjoy Fresh and Fit. But I'll be honest, there's 0 overlap in our fan base. It's literally 0.
And that's fine. I think that's why we got so many people watching. We got almost 20. Actually, we got 30,000 plus on our side watching.
You guys usually erase your videos like you erased
The 30,000 plus. Well, I mean, like H3 and them, they usually get like 40, 45K.
From yesterday, you guys uploaded and then erased. Which one was that?
Oh, also, I don't trust Rumble views at all.
Yesterday. No,
that's probably like
yesterday.
15,000.
I mean, it was a video that was up, and then it was
probably
deleted
15,
yesterday.
20,000.
Nope. Was not. We did the Jake Shields interview, and that's still up.
Well, either way, man.
Nice try, though.
No deletion. It's normal. It's YouTube,
Yeah,
bro.
but yeah, I mean, we're not
Come on,
we're not
bro.
running from that. Like, yeah, we delete videos all the time because we're trying to be within the guidelines because our stuff is controversial. So we got to keep.
There was a video where you were dressed up in some anti-Semitic outfit.
Oh, here we
with
go.
Zerka, and it was up 2 days ago, and it was gone yesterday. It's private now.
What?
It was never up on the YouTube channel ever.
That is not true. That is not true. You're lying. That is lying. Yeah, I've had the time.
No, he's not.
Where? Show us. Okay.
He's got the damn timestamp, man.
Well, I've got it all here too. Well, you guys want to talk? I mean,
Be careful when the Arab boys said he's got clips
is
on
the
you and he's
timing
got
of
the
going and
undercut,
erasing
man.
your anti-Semitism have anything to do with the timing of this conversation?
Anti-Semitism. What are you talking about? Anti-Semitism.
Oh, are you
So what are your thoughts on Jews?
denying being anti-Semite?
No, I'm not anti-Semite whatsoever.
Are you?
Yes.
Do I hate myself?
I wonder.
Because I'm an Arab.
Wait, hold on. Why do you wonder that?
I'm Arab, so do I hate myself as well?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Maybe.
I didn't ask if you're Islamophobic. You guys want to talk about this? So here.
You don't have to be a Muslim to be an Arab.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Are you okay?
You said Islamophobia. Like what? There are Christian Arabs.
Yo, chat, can we make I know like conservative freaks and weirdos love this argument. Can we make up a word for what happens when like can we like finally put together the word for when you're like racist against like when you're racist against Arabs? When you're racist against like Arabs and all that type of stuff and people from like Central Asia like that? Can we make a word for them? Should it just be the Middle East, like a Middle Eastern person? I know Orientalism. Are Afghans Oriental? I don't know what Oriental means. It sounds racist. You can't call somebody Oriental, right? You can't just be like Orientals. You can't do that, right? It sounds like it sounds like it's a slur if you call someone that. You can't do that. I don't think you should say Orientalism. It's like calling like a Native American person a redskin. That's Nah, that's bad. It means West to a degree, but in a bad way. It's an old slur, yeah. It was like towards Asian people. Well, oh no, is the Middle East is considered Central Asia, isn't it? Indians are Asian. Kazakhstanis are Asian. Are they not Asian? No. I thought India was in Asia. Is that not true? It means Eastern. Wait a second. It's not Central Asia. India is in Asia. Most of Russia is in Asia. Saudi Arabia is Asian. Okay, yes, these are. Turkey is also technically Asian. Yeah, these are Asian countries. Yeah, Egypt. Yeah, that's Asian. Kuwait. Yeah. Yeah, these are Asian countries. Yemen, Iraq. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh, I was getting gaslit by chat. Yeah, this is all Asia. Like what? Wait, is there a word for being racist against just Asian people? Egypt is Africa. Egypt is African. Egypt is on the African continent. It is Middle Eastern and Asian. Kind of. There's some lists that call it Asian. You can't, we have to find a new word. Or you can't call someone Oriental. This word has been tainted. You can't call someone that. It's like calling a black person colored. Is that what it's like? Is if you call, I don't know, it like like if you call like a, is it like calling like a black person a Negro these days, or colored? Is that what Oriental is kind of like when you say it to like an Asian person? Similar energy. Okay, it's similar energy. That's good enough for me. Okay. From the Arabian plate. I don't know, man. I'm on my whole Wikipedia grind right now, and I looked up Asia, and that looks like a lot of the Middle East. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That looks like a lot of this shit is Middle Eastern, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Actually, it looks like all of the Middle East is there. It looks like it's the whole thing. I was pretty sure that this was Asian. Oh, China built a really big baseball cap. Thank you, China. Very cool. Even Turkey? Yeah, even Turkey's technically Asian. Middle East isn't a continent. Yeah, it's on the Arabian plate because it's usually over Arabia because it's under Arabia, but Arabia isn't a continent. Turkey. Every time I see Turkey spelled like that, I keep wanting to say Turkey. But anyways, we got to come up with a word for when you're racist against these people, like these ones right here. We gotta chat. You think up the word while we're watching this, and I want someone. I want like a good word that we can use so we can start using it. Xenophobia? No, it's not just xenophobia. Because you can be born in the country and they're still racist against you. So xenophobia wouldn't be right. Nazi. That's no, because you would mostly think that they're like anti-Jewish people. Cringe. It's too broad. I don't know what we could just call it anti-Arabian. Hey man, cool it with the anti-Arabian sentiment. I don't know. We could just call it anti-Arabian. We could just say that. How about that? Is that good enough? That seems like it's perfectly fine. Anti-Arabian. Everybody from the Middle East is Arab. Fuck. What are the Arab countries though? Oh, you're so right. Oh, it's mostly in Africa. What the hell? Why is it? Wait a second. Why is where are the Arab countries like in all Northern Africa and Somalia? What's happening? Well, I mean, no. Oh yeah, and it doesn't include Iran. But is that is that our fault? Is that just our fault in the way we think about like Arabs anyways? Also, I'm looking at a map that includes Palestine but not Israel. Is Israel not an Arab country? No? What the hell? Yeah, and it does. Yeah, it doesn't include Iran. It has to include Iran. But we can't like say this without including Iran. Anti-Middle Eastern. It's so long though. I don't know. Anti-ME. Just because ME, Middle Eastern, ME, anti-ME. Arab refers to culture. Oh Lord, I'm about to fall to my knees, man. Is this why no one's come up with a word for it yet? Because it's just so anti-me. Is this why no one's come up with a word for this yet? Because it's just so difficult to pin down? You talk to a Middle Eastern anthropologist? Because I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. Right now, Islamophobic works. And the reason, and even though it's technically incorrect, okay, the same, because I hate to say it, that one guy who said anti-Semitic just means Jewish people, even though there's other people who speak Semitic languages, kind of fucked this whole thing up. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's time to like expand anti-Semitic to just mean to mean what it to mean for other people who speak Semitic languages too. Maybe it's time to open it up. Not all Arabs are Islamic though. I know, but like here's the thing. It doesn't matter. Okay? Not all black people are from sub-Saharan Africa. But that's what people mostly think of when they see a darkened skinned individual, okay? It's less about like the factual reality of the situation and more about what goes on in people's head. I'm going to be honest with you. If there's like a slightly brown skinned person and they're wearing like a vaguely Middle Eastern headdress, they're going to think that that person is a Muslim. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves. Like, let's all be honest with ourselves. Everybody's going to like, a lot of people's going to think that, or at least assume that. Okay, so like Islamophobic works because we all have an idea in our head of what of like a Muslim. Okay, we just do, and it's a pretty similar image. So like some people have a really racist image. Sikhs get confused with Arabs all the time. That's true. Yeah, that's why I think like Islamophobic works when you say this, but you know.
And there's Jewish
right. Yeah. Okay. So you say you're not anti-Semitic. So here's the clip this is the one that he erased from the other day. This is from YouTube. Here it is, and then you can tell me if this is anti-Semitic or not. You're sitting with Nick Fuentes, by the way, a known neo-Nazi. You agree with that, right? He's a neo-Nazi.
No, I wouldn't agree with you on that.
He's a groiper.
Wouldn't agree with you on that.
You agree with that, right? You're sitting with Nick Fuentes, by the way, a known neo-Nazi. You agree with that, right? He's a neo-Nazi.
No, I wouldn't agree with you on that.
He's a groiper.
Wouldn't agree with you on that.
He's what? Listen, the neo-Nazi thing. Oh, what? Oh, I scared my girlfriend. Sorry, baby. I didn't mean to spook you. Dude, what do you mean he's not a groiper? He's the The Groypers are his group. What do you mean? What? Wait. If you showed, can you imagine? You show Myron a picture of Adolf Hitler. Wait. Wait a second. Myron, do you see this person? Yeah. I just want to ask you a question. Is this guy a Nazi? You agree with it? This guy's a Nazi. You agree with that, right? No, I don't agree with that. He's no. This guy's a member of the Nazi party, don't you? Like, is that right? No. Of course not. Of course, who is that guy? I wouldn't agree with that. I don't believe that. This is the Patrick Wallet meme. Okay, buddy. I love his art.
He has an alt account that he communicates with you with called Autumn Groyper or something. Like he literally is a self-described Groyper. Kids love Hitler.
What does that have to do with, like, what's your point here? You're taking one clip. You're fantastic at taking sound bites and trying to run with the narrative. You're fantastic at doing that. We've bumped you a bunch of times trying to do that. What's your problem with Nick?
Right. Okay. He's a great, upstanding guy. There's nothing anti-Semitic about him. Let's watch this clip.
He's gone. I already told the ADL. He's fucking gone. He's anti.
What is he wearing? Oh, I see. Oh, he's supposed to be dressed up as like an Orthodox Jew. Okay.
What the? Myron got the call. 6 million died.
So at this point, what is this you're dressed up as, and what does 6 million died refer to?
I can't see what you're showing.
Oh, really?
I can't see it.
If you dressed in a long black beard and a black top hat and a suit, and you're talking, yeah. So what is it you're dressed up as here?
You know what? I'm really glad that you brought that up, Ethan. You know what I have here? Viking hat. Mexican hat.
Are you comparing wearing up? Oh my God, bro. Okay, bro, we can actually talk. We don't need to see your whole wardrobe. But that's very sassy and zesty of you to have a.
No, because here's the thing, friend. Because I love you.
I'm racist against everyone, man. is that gonna be his comment, dude? I do racist shit against everyone. Like, okay, yeah.
Guys, do this because you're gonna go ahead and take one clip.
Let me just show you the clips, man. You're getting so emotional.
No. Because this is fantastic. I knew you would do this. I knew you would do this.
All right.
And here's the thing. I make fun of everybody. I got hats for every single race, every single religion.
Okay. So what did you?
Make fun of myself.
I have more. Would you like to see it?
Dude, you could show whatever you want. I make fun of everybody, every race. I'm not anti anything. I hate everyone equally. I make jokes on everybody, bro.
You knew I would pull. You knew I would pull the videos you erased, right?
That's fantastic, man. You could pull whatever you want.
You did erase it, though, just to be
realize
clear.
that we don't hide anything. All this
okay, let's continue. Let's continue. I understand.
You're anti-Semitic. No, I'm not. Okay, dumbass Ethan. I'm anti-Semitic, racist, homophobic, transphobic, xenophobic, sexist. I'm anti-Muslim, anti-Arab, anti-Chinese. Okay, I'm xenophobic. All right. I hate Japanese people. I hate Korean people. I hate Icelanders. All right. I hate Native Americans, North and South and Central. All right.
And what your point is, let's continue. So you say, so you're dressed as a Jewish guy and you start saying 6 million died. What is that about? What do you mean by that?
I mean, hey, dude, if you want to debate on that, you could go ahead and obviously have that discussion with Nick.
Oh,
but again,
Nick, I thought he was a normal, upstanding dude.
No, he's a great
He's a Holocaust historian. Yeah,
Look,
funny, right? Go ahead.
He's
let's-
laughing.
Exactly 6 million. Not a hit.
What about 59999?
Myron Stein is here. Anybody need a loan, by the way? High interest rates, but I can hook y'all up.
Launches, man.
You know what's the most awkward part of the show?
That's anti-Semitic too.
Yeah, what'd you say, Brad?
But okay, I understand. You make fun of everybody, so we can let this clip go.
You know, I think I got a clip of you making anti-Semitic comments about Ben Shapiro, if I'm not mistaken. If we want to go down this road.
Do you,
Yo, badass.
is it okay for me to say the N-word?
Anti-Semitic comments on Ben Shapiro.
Is it okay for me to say the N-word?
Ethan, you disabled our.
These aren't the best people. These aren't the guys that you should ask for this. I'm telling you, Ethan, he should not speak on. He should not speak about what like an average, like a normal black person would think. These people are very abnormal.
Can you delete that or whatever?
Because if you want to go down this road, that's cool, bro.
Wait, hold on one sec. What happened, Walter?
Are you guys having a hard time seeing the video feed? Sorry to pause the debate for a second, but I do want to fix that so you guys can see.
I mean, this isn't really even a debate. It's him trying to reach.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to argue with you. I'm just wondering if you need me to fix something.
Technical
I'm trying to help.
Yeah, it's just a technical question.
Are you not able to see Ethan anymore?
We can't see Ethan right now.
You can't see Ethan? Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I turn off and on my video.
We can see Ethan now, but we can't share a screen to show our videos.
If you want to send us links, I can pull stuff up. That's fine.
Oh, if you want the ability to screen share, here.
Easy for you to answer. You go, oh, I can't hear you. I got coconuts for brains.
What's that word, Ethan? You're so smart, bro. What's the word? Just real quick. What's the word? You don't play the video.
Oh, no, I gotta get the clip. I have
What's
to
the word, Ethan?
He's looking
Come on,
so
you're
hard.
smart, bro.
Okay.
What?
I'm waiting.
I mean, look, bro. You can say it if
If you guys want to play videos of me saying the N-word, I'm gonna. We can't show that, but I know that I have done it. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, you did, and you made a bunch of racial comments too, saying the N-bomb all over the place.
Actually,
so
Ethan,
no.
if you're gonna call me racist, bro, we're both racist together. Then in that case.
Okay.
Well, no, not quite. I thought you guys were gonna play the Ben Shapiro clip.
Yeah, let me get it real quick, Brad.
By the way,
But I don't think it matters because I'm a Jewish man talking about another Jewish man. Obviously, different rules apply there. But let me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
mean,
all-
you understand that. You say the N-word all the time, and obviously that's okay for you to do.
It's not racist if you say it then.
It is racist if I say it.
Okay, so you're a racist too then, I guess.
In those moments, I definitely had moments of racist behavior for sure.
Okay,
And so you're anti-Semitic.
We're on the same level then. I guess we're both racist.
Bro,
then.
let me just show you this point. You're obfuscating so hard. Let's just focus.
Okay, what do you want to focus?
Okay, so the clip I showed you, you were dressed up as a like Hasidic Jew, talking about the 6 million died in the Holocaust, but you make fun of everyone, so that's fine. So let me go to some of the tweets you made. Nick Fuentes is a nice person. He was a pleasure to have on the show. Said Pearl. They hate Nick because he criticizes valid problems in American foreign policy and dem boys. Can you tell me what dem boys means?
So, I mean, you want to go into this realm?
Sure, yeah, of course. I asked you, didn't I?
He has very valid critiques of American foreign policy when it comes to Israel.
So what does dem boys mean?
Whatever you want to mean.
Yeah, well, you know what it means.
Oh, well, what does it mean when you say it? It means Jewish people.
The boys in business? Whatever you want to mean.
Yeah, it could be whatever you want.
Well, no, you said I know what it means. It means Jewish people.
Okay.
Is that what you want to mean?
Okay, coconuts. I'm living in a reality where we're all sharing the same. You trying to create this like weird situation where we pretend that we don't know what anything means and we just pretend we have coconuts in our brains.
Said it before.
Bro, guys, let's just try to focus and do a point so we can actually talk about something.
Sure.
So you keep continue with the dem boys things.
Okay, let's go.
The Bolsheviks killed millions of Russians. Who's going to tell them they were dem boys?
Yep, that's a fact.
Holy shit.
And then you say this one is real interesting. You say the movie Europa is the most based documentary.
Yep.
Can I read a synopsis?
Look, I knew he was bad, but I didn't think he was just like I didn't know he was just like a crazy anti-Semite.
Of that
Okay.
film?
Where are you going to read it from? Wikipedia or one of the bot forums?
Well, tell me if you think this is inaccurate.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm grabbing it.
Yeah, because everybody's a bot except for him.
Here it is.
Oh, that's how this is. Oh, he's in his anti-Semitic stance. Holy shit! Why is his leg so small? Chat, am I just being like skinny thigh racist or something? But like, why is his leg so small? Is that just me? But like, wait, you guys can't see it. Oh, geez. Yeah, but like, I didn't mean to move the whole thing. But take a look at that. Look how tiny his leg is. You see that? What the fuck? He looks, bro. He's built like a lobster, man. What's going on there? He could just be hella skinny, but he's supposed to be fit, not thin. It's just the shading. It's not the shading. Bro's leg is skinny as hell.
It's from Wikipedia, but if you have a better place to describe it, that's fine.
Wikipedia. Bro, Wikipedia's lies about everything. Hell, they even make you look crazy on there, bro. You're gonna read
Well,
Wikipedia?
it's all true. It's all true what they say. I mean, you know what I mean? Here's the synopsis of the film, and then correct it where it's wrong. The film promotes various anti-Semitic conspiracies claiming that communism was created by Jews with the goal of total world domination, and that Jews control the world's money supply and are conspiring to engineer the downfall of white race by encouraging immigration and interracial relationships. It also engages historical revisionism to claim that Jews started World War I and II as part of a plot to establish Israel by provoking the Nazis into acting in self-defense. The film also claims that Jews caused Germany's defeat in World War I, which is commonly referred to as the stab in the back myth, that Adolf Hitler was fighting against a global Jewish plot. You called that movie most based.
Yeah.
It's very based.
It is very based.
And
I mean, is it 100% accurate? No. Most documentaries aren't. There's always an error.
Okay, all right.
I'll say it's too based.
100% accurate. Well, you can't say most documentaries aren't when what you mean by 100% accurate is showing like the complete thought process of every single side, and not completely accurate as in just making up a conspiracy theory. I don't think Europa's a documentary either.
Yeah, it's not.
So, but you guys don't have a problem with the description?
I mean, dude.
where'd you read that from? You read that from Wikipedia, bro?
Tell me. You watched the movie. Tell me if it's accurate.
Wait, you didn't watch it either?
Did you watch it?
No, I did not watch some fringe neo-Nazi documentary, bro.
We can't even have a conversation, bro. Then we can't even have, bro.
Is this accurate? What, dude? You guys are such more like. Is this accurate? Is this accurate?
Come on.
Ask again.
I was actually
Is this
excited. I thought we
accurate?
were going to talk about this. Yeah.
Ask again.
You didn't even watch it.
Come on,
I
bro.
told you that they said the sky was green in there, and you wouldn't even know.
Oh, man.
Is this description accurate?
We don't know.
That's
No
why
clue.
I'm asking you, Walter.
He has no clue. We have no clue. Okay. All right.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's Wikipedia. What do you know? What do you know?
I'm.
How about you watch it?
Walter, you've seen. So
come back and
hold on. Let me talk to Cocoa Butter or Coconuts.
Coconut.
Not cocoa butter.
You've seen this video, this movie, correct?
I've seen everything.
Bro, why are we here? Are we doing? Are we going to talk? Or are we going to be silly?
I thought we had a debate going on. I don't know. What is this?
Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie, Walter?
I haven't seen everything.
Okay. Was the
Ethan? Look,
you said it's based, so I'm assuming you saw it. Is the
the
description accurate? Is the description accurate?
Bro, to be honest, that's Wikipedia. I don't know what's accurate on there. Like, what do you want me to
I read it to you. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Information entered your brain. It's time to process it.
Toy Story I watched when I was a kid.
Why can't y'all answer if it's accurate?
This is actually the most childish shit I've ever seen in my entire life. These are supposed to be grown men. These are grown ass men. They're so dishonest. Of course. Listen, here's the thing, okay? They're anti-Semitic. Let's just be honest with ourselves. We all know that they're anti-Semitic. They know that they're anti-Semitic. They know that they know that they believe that Jewish people have they know that they personally believe that Jewish people have done all of these terrible things like provoke the Nazis, and the Nazis were actually all right or something. And then they believe the Holocaust was embellished, and that the Jews have been behind like this, that, and the third. They believe this type of stuff. Okay, they hang out with people like Nick. And how you know that he's just been simply lying is how originally he said that Nick isn't a groiper. Nick made the groiper. He is King Groiper. That is his group that he put together. That is a loosely aligned group of people online who watches content. That's what he is. Okay? It just doesn't make any sense how you would try to deny that. That's how you know that he's trying to be dishonest as possible with this to defend his boy. Because he was one of the people who helped put this type of stuff in his head. So yes, he knows that he's super anti-Semitic. What he knows is also letting out those views on a platform that he makes money from will get his money taken away. And so instead of answering the question, he has to tiptoe around it, be like, oh, maybe I know everything, maybe I don't know everything. Because he knows that once he answers truthfully, he's going to be there's going to be a video of him with his voice and his face saying these crazy, terrible things about the world and about like this minority group. And he knows that it's going to lead to him to have some like serious problems when it comes to monetization, even further than what he already is. And so this is just him just specifically watching his own pockets and playing around more than anything else that's happening.
Dude won like a couple months ago. They don't remember shit.
Do we need to go one by one here? Okay, communism was created by Jews with a goal of world domination. Agree or disagree?
Ethan, If you didn't watch the movie, then we can't have a coherent discussion on it. You didn't even watch it, bro.
So
you're reading Wikipedia thing asking us if it's accurate. I told you at the beginning, not all of it is 100% accurate, but it is accurate about a lot of things.
Which parts were inaccurate and which parts, you know what I mean? Because I just read the description.
It's an 8-hour-long movie. You do realize that, right?
Damn.
That's a lot. That's a big commitment to being a fucking Jew hater. You invested a lot of time into hating Jews, brother. Sit down for 8 hours and watch that.
Number one, I'm not a Jew hater whatsoever.
Okay, well, we're working on that. We're working on trying to absolve you of that, but we're having a hard time.
Partners are Jews. We work with Jews. We don't have an issue with Jews whatsoever.
Right.
My lawyers
love movies that.
We're critical of other things that might not. And here's the thing: we're critical of people that aren't even Jewish a lot of the times.
Okay.
So
I'm critical of people who aren't even Jewish. I can't be anti-Semitic, man. I remember there was a guy, he did something really annoying. I don't like that guy. He's not Jewish. Okay. All right.
A bunch of things.
Just to wrap this up, on the movie Europa, of which the narrative is basically tons of conspiracy theories about Jewish people, a lot which are echoed by Adolf Hitler and used as cause to kill Jews. You described that documentary as Europa is the most based documentary.
Yes, and the reason why I call it based, Ethan, is because it covers historical facts that are hidden from American classes.
Like
well,
what?
Watch the documentary and we can have a
discussion. Why can't you tell me?
There's a bunch of
tell
things.
Tell me what, Walter. Tell me what, Myron. Pique my interest.
We can't have a coherent conversation.
Really? You can't have a coherent conversation because you can't fucking talk about it because you know you'll look anti-Semitic as fuck if you even describe one thing it's about.
Well, you watch the movie, and then we can have a discussion on it.
Oh my God, you guys hate Jews so much.
Because you tried to reach with the anti-Semitic thing, saying that you were.
This is not a reach, my friend.
A bunch of things. That was a reach. Then me saying that the movie is based. There's a bunch of other historical facts in there, right? Like how the Federal Reserve came into play, etc.
So do you need to learn about the Federal Reserve?
The Federal Reserve came into play with what? Good sir, the Federal Reserve came into play. Okay.
Through an 8-hour neo-Nazi fucking propaganda film. What do you mean? There's lots of books about that.
It would help
again, bro.
All right. So anyway, you guys say that it's most based, but you refuse to tell me what it's about, or if the description's accurate.
Dude, once again,
I told you, not everything is accurate in the film.
What's not accurate?
Watch the movie, bro.
Walter, you are silly. You're a silly boy, Walter. You're a silly, goofy guy.
We're all silly together, my friend.
That's right. One of us is fucking. We're you know what I mean? One of us hating Jews and being silly.
See, you keep trying to say that. You keep trying to say that we hate Jews. We don't hate Jews.
Ethan, do you have
we just love Hitler.
Ethan, do you have any black friends?
Kids love Hitler too.
Never said we love Hitler either.
Wait, hold on.
God, I hope not.
No, I'm being silly. You didn't say that, but you did say that. Anyway, go ahead, Walter. Go ahead.
No, you love Ethan. You didn't just say that, did you? You love Hitler?
Yes, Walter. You got me. That's crazy, Walter. Oh my God, bro, you just got me so good.
Made it a soundbite like you guys do.
Oh my God, you guys, bro, you got me so good. It's almost like I confessed to watching an 8-hour fucking documentary about Jewish conspiracy theories and calling it based.
I watch one of my hobbies. I like to watch World War II films. I like to watch World War I films. I like to watch documentaries in general.
Okay, yeah, that's how you know there's something wrong with him. I like to watch World War II films. It's my hobby. Yeah, that's how you know he's anti-Semitic. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say one thing. That's how you know he's anti-Semitic. Right there. Boom. Got him. Take him out. just the World War II lover. Yep. That's it. That's how it works. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. That's how it always starts. Okay. Wow. I'm really interested in this World War II shit. I just like to collect Nazi memorabilia. I think it's just really cool. Okay.
General. I enjoy learning history. I enjoy learning. I watch the History Channel. One of my favorite YouTube channels is Nutty History. I like to watch that as well.
Nutty. 6 million Jews died is a myth.
Do you think that he wanted to learn about the Nazis because it made him the better fed?
Nutty. How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Do you know?
He said,
I mean, the number is like 6 million, right?
I mean, it's changed a bunch of times.
I mean, you tell us.
It's changed a bunch of times. Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, when they were probably counting, the number changed. Yeah, that's how that works. They count one, and they're like, that's one Jew. And then they find the second one. They're like, okay, that's 2 Jews. And this guy's like, the number always changes, man. Oh, so freaking true. Oh, we can't trust these guys.
Your history?
I'd rather trust YouTubers.
You don't know my history? What does that mean?
How many?
I mean, I answered already.
You said
Well, I don't know.
Well, knowing you want me to give you the precise number of people that died in the Holocaust?
Yeah.
Do you think that's possible?
Oh. Okay.
So
wait, your guys' bar is really fucking weird. You want if I can't give you the exact amount of people that died in the Holocaust, then I don't know what I'm talking about. That's literally like impossible to know.
Yeah, we don't
6
know
million
either.
people.
We don't know either.
But you have an opinion
We don't
about
know
it, clearly.
either.
We don't know either, bro.
Just saying.
We have
It's
no
about
clue.
6 million, though. I'm comfortable saying that.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
so you don't know exactly. We don't either.
We'll take your word for it.
Well, I know close enough. It's 6 million.
All right.
We'll take your word for it, bro. Thank you.
And so, how many do you think died in the Holocaust? How many Jewish people?
Whatever you think, man.
What do we think? We think too.
So you guys believe 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust?
Whatever you think, brother.
You guys really you guys cannot answer questions. It's pretty incredible. You both are just, you're getting so do you know, you guys are getting so emotional and you close off on me. I don't want you to close off on me. Like, I want you just to answer the question. You guys are doing like, you guys crush down, and I just want to know I know you have an opinion. Why are you afraid to say it?
Opinion?
You try to.
Why are you afraid to answer the question, man? I wish you guys wouldn't be so cowardly with your opinions.
You did not do your homework for this debate, my friend.
Stand on your fucking beliefs, brother.
You did not do your research.
Okay, how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Try to say we're anti-Semitic. That was a fail. Try to say you had a Jewish outfit. Like, I don't have a bunch of other outfits here. That was a fail. No, you watched an 8-hour movie, which I didn't watch.
Oh, you're anti-Semitic. Like, I have other outfits. I don't know. Is this what it's like to be so disconnected from the rest of the world or something? This is the type of argument that I would expect actually after. This is the type of argument I would expect after, like, from a 17-year-old, 15, 16, maybe 12, maybe a 12-year-old, possibly, is the type of argument I would expect from somebody at like a 8th grade lunch table, not a grown man.
At all, but I want to kind of ask you questions about, but I didn't watch. I'm going to read a Wikipedia synopsis and say that this is true. I told you that.
Which you have not refuted at all. You won't even tell me what is in it or what's it about, because you know it will make you sound crazy. Why won't you just answer the question, how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Why don't you watch it?
How about you watch it, man? We can have a discussion about
it. You just told us what it was, so hey, we'll take your word for it.
Yeah, man.
By the way,
you guys are awesome.
By the way, Ethan.
You guys are so cowardly. Like, if you're gonna believe shit, at least stand on it. You guys are being pussies. Like, you guys are such cowards. I'm surprised you guys are such cowards. Like, I'll answer any questions you guys have, and so far I have. I'm not here like pussyfooting around like, oh, I guess I don't know. I don't know. Whatever you think. That's like emotional, lame, close down. Like, you guys are being babies. Answer the questions I ask.
For you.
I've answered every question you guys have asked me.
Great, us too.
Okay, how many Jews died in the Holocaust, Walter? How many Jews died in the Holocaust? How many Jews died in the Holocaust, Walter?
Whatever you said, bro.
Yeah,
that's not an answer.
Dude, I don't know. Whatever you said, I believe you. You are more worse than
genuine children. We'll move forward a little bit.
Historian.
You, because obviously speaking, getting married nowadays is not easy. Granted, because obviously.
Go ahead, Walter. You had a question.
So we talk about dating in today's society, you know, women. But in this case, you're married, bro. Good job on that. That is a compliment to you, because obviously speaking, getting married nowadays is not easy. Granted, how do you get to make your wife?
No, I don't think getting married these days isn't easy. I think staying married is the harder part.
Happy. How do you maintain a good relationship? I want to hear your opinion on this. How do you maintain a good relationship with your wife?
It's about maintaining like mutual respect, listening, good communication.
You know, Joe Biden said good sex.
Genuine encouragement. I think being caring about the things that they care about and supporting them and treating them like equals, I think, is the paramount qualities in maintaining a good, healthy relationship.
That's good. Now, question. Let's say I'm a young guy, like 21, getting into the world. How would I get a girlfriend or a wife, you would say?
How would I get a girlfriend or a wife? Listen, you gotta be thinking of. Listen, you get a girlfriend or a wife. I mean, let's see what he says.
What?
It's a really broad question.
No, I want to finish, bro, because obviously.
I don't know. What the fuck do you? I don't know. I don't care.
But hold on, you criticize us about our opinions. But I just want to hear your opinion, bro.
I don't know. I don't care, and I don't know.
Oh, so now you don't know.
All of a sudden, you don't know.
How a 21-year-old supposed to meet a girl? I mean, who? What the fuck are we talking about?
So how can you criticize us about our opinions?
How about that? Go into a crowd and talk to a girl. I mean, go to a friend's party and talk to a girl. There.
Is that it?
Do you want me to list every possible way that people can interact, Walter? What is your point? You can meet at a bar. You can meet at a train station. You can meet at a restaurant. You can meet at Walter's house. You can meet Walter's mom. She's a great lady.
Yo, you could meet in Myron's house after Walter drives you there, and then Myron jumps in and rapes you. That's how you could meet. That's how you can meet. That's one way. That's a possible way. That's a possible way. That's one. You can meet at the Fit. You can meet in TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx at those Those fragrances are really cheap there.
Yeah, here. You can meet at the. Actually, I don't know anything about your mom. She might be bad, but I doubt it. I think she's very sweet based on what I know about you.
The
You
hospital?
can meet at the beach. You can meet at the ice cream parlor. You can meet at the mall. You can meet in an airplane. You can meet in a blimp. You can meet in a. Do you want me to keep going on, Walter, or is this enough?
You got it, bro. You got it.
Okay.
That was a good answer.
Okay, good.
All right. So we
So
talked
how many
about-
Jews died in the Holocaust?
Whoa! That's the end of your fucking questioning? What did you just do?
They're just shows.
What?
Continue, bro.
Wait, no, don't continue. What was your point?
No, you criticize us about our talking points, but yet you yourself no solution to the problem. So it's almost like
because
our talking points.
Oh, because I didn't have a canned response to how 21-year-old men are supposed to meet women. That's crazy.
I mean, it's not about a canned response. I mean, you're hypercritical on how we approach modern dating and how to deal with it. And your response isn't really conducive to being successful in the dating marketplace nowadays, which I thought that.
I mean, that's a really hyper specific question. Okay, that's a hyper specific question. Can you even imagine this? Oh, hey, listen, I don't need to know how to build cars to know when a car is unsafe. Okay, if I hop in the car and I turn it on and it goes and it just falls apart. Okay, the doors fall off like cartoonish. The windshield slides down the back. I try and move the steering wheel and it pops off. I don't think I can drive. I don't think I can drive to work on this. And then Myron, Coconuts in Barbados turns around and goes, "What are you, a mechanic? How do you know if the car can drive to work or not? Huh? Like what?" What? Listen, we can be critical, but these are two different things. You can be critical of the way some people the way that some people talk about dating, while also not having the best answer yourself. But I know one answer is wrong. Okay, if my dog is sick, if my dog has a dry nose, okay, anybody have a dog? Your dog has a dry, warm nose. That usually means they're probably a little sick. What's the solution to that? And then like Fresh and Fit solution is to throw the dog into a fucking volcano, okay? And then they'll be reborn like a phoenix from the ashes, and the dog will be healthy. And I go, no, I don't think so. And then they say, oh well, how do you fix it? Well, I don't know. Leave it alone. Give him some water, some food, and they're like, huh. Well, it looks like somebody does. You're so hypercritical of us, but you have no solutions yourself. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Okay. Even in this context, having no solution is a better solution than Fresh and Fit solution, which is in some ways to be a rapist. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves.
That's what the debate. I should have known that you would try to do some stuff like this, pulling out, talkers of Andrew Tate, anti-Semitism, blah blah blah. You have Charleston White on who's a rapist.
What did you think this conversation would be about?
Which I'm actually great and happy because this debate has exposed a lot of criticisms that we've gotten from other creators. So we've been able to debunk it on your platform, which we appreciate.
Yes, you have beaten the anti-Semitism charges, my friend. Let me ask you this: let's go back to
explain how we're anti-Semitic.
You're right. I have no possible explanation. 21-year-old men they're out trying to meet women. How does these young men avoid meeting thoughts, whatever that is?
That's your question?
Yes.
How do they avoid meeting? When you say thoughts, let me be clear about this. Are we talking about like promiscuous women?
I guess that's what it means, right? I mean, that's something like that, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you just got to look for the warning signs.
Right.
And there's a bunch of them. There's many.
Can you list some?
Hey, babe. What's a warning sign that a woman is a thought? Do you know? A little thoughty? You have any idea? No idea? What if she walks up to you in the street butt ass naked and she's like, I'm trying to throw it down on you like a Tootsie Twist? You ask her if she needs money? Would that be thoughty behavior? Or you don't understand her circumstances, so that's not thoughty. I don't know I don't know. What do you know? Do you have an idea of a girl when you think of thought? A little thoughty toddy. A pick me girl. That's a thought to you? A pick-me girl kind of likes to throw herself at men especially when they're in a relationship. Like when she's in a relationship with a guy. When the guy's in a relationship. Okay. Well, the GF has an idea. No thought of a thought. What does thought mean? It's an acronym. It stands for that hoe over there. It could be thirsty hoe over there, that hoe over there. It's just one of the it's something hoe over there. The Tootsie Twist saved her, so no thought. No thought. Okay, you're right. The council has spoken. That's true. The council has spoken.
I mean, there's a bunch, but here's the thing. It's not like, it's a like, oh, if she has these signs, she's definitely a thought. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but all you can do is watch behavior over a prolonged period of time, which is why we're big on, bending a girl for at least 6 months to a year.
Right.
Just watching behavior, but having a lot of guy friends, liking to party, former drug use, current drug use, alcoholic, former alcoholic, being involved in certain professions where she has to display sexuality to make money.
Wait, former alcoholic?
Just watching behavior, but having a lot of guy friends, liking to party, former drug use, current drug use, alcoholic, former alcoholic, being involved in certain professions where she has to display sexuality to make money, strippers, OnlyFans,
promiscuous,
porn star,
waitress. Well, that's more of like that's taken from them more than given, honestly. Because like honestly, like guys could be like, oh, she being mad, she's throwing it down sexual style right now, and she's just wearing a shirt.
Promiscuous
model girl. She was in a sorority that likes to party. She went to party college. She was in the military. She was in job fields that were where she was surrounded by men.
The military. All right, girls who think about who want to go into JRTC, you're on Thought Watch. You're on Thought Watch, baby. Were you in JRTC? Mm-hmm. Guys, I'm so scared the GF was in JRTC. Babe, I hate to say it, but this guy, he said you're on Thought Watch. That doesn't excuse you from Thought Watch. I hate to be the one to say it, but yeah, you're being in the military is that's thoughty behavior. Kind of, might as well be. All right. Well, I'm sorry. How though? I don't know, man. I don't think this guy's completely unhinged. He's probably gonna be like, she fucked her way to the top, and that's why she's on Thought Watch.
Just a bunch of them that she didn't have a fuck, right?
So regarding
there's a million things.
Okay, regarding showing the body and all this kinds of stuff, Coconuts, and I mean this no disrespect to her because I don't know anything about her, but just to what you say, is your girlfriend a thought?
Who?
Your girlfriend.
This is his girlfriend?
Your girlfriend?
Which one?
The one that you're like seriously involved with? Daisy?
Oh, Daisy? She's cool.
Yeah,
she's cool. Oh yeah, this is a woman he definitely pays to be around him. Like let's just keep it real right now. This woman pays to be around him.
Your girlfriend.
This woman is being paid to be next to him. She's cool. Well, is he kind of contracted about what he can and can't say about her? When she's off work hours?
I'm asking you a question.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know anything.
Bro, well, I'm showing pictures. Can you guys see the feed? She's showing, and she's in bikinis. She does like fitness stuff where she's surrounded by. You guys know about the pageant business with like the guys in the back and stuff. So she's doing all that. Here's a picture of her ass at the gym. She's wearing really tight yoga pants. Really suggestive. Is she a thought? Is this a problem?
She can do whatever she wants to do.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
So Ethan, you might not. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't get it. Ethan, we see multiple women at the same time. We're not monogamous.
Yeah, I don't believe you. You guys both have girlfriends, and you love them, and I think that's special. And I don't know why you guys have to back yourselves.
Your research, bro.
Ethan, you really did a bad job here, man.
Research, bro. You don't know it at all.
God,
Myron, I just have to say, don't you think it's a little? Well, go ahead and play. Let me play you this clip, and then Coconuts, you say that it's totally fine, but here is a clip of you talking about.
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy and you have sexy photos of yourself on the internet, Instagram is just one medium that you can do it. Yeah, it is cheating.
She's posting pictures like that, bro. It's a wrap, man. For you, it's a wrap.
So I don't
When
like
you post
that.
pictures,
It's sexualizing ourselves.
You're gonna post pictures of
Oh,
yourself on the
jeez.
internet that are
Ethan,
scantily
what's
clad
your-
for the purpose of getting and/or attention from men.
Let the clip
It
finish,
is
please.
sexualizing yourself.
What is
whether
the
you accept it or
definition?
not.
Post ad
And it's not
pictures and it's
traditional.
okay.
It's not OnlyFans, whatever. Even if you're not a hoe.
Myron, look, the
Guys
titty's
will
out.
assume you're a hoe.
The titty's out on that top left. Go, scroll up a little bit, Chris. Look at this. This is haram.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
They are so good.
That's your girlfriend, Myron.
Never mind. Streets.
You called her a hoe. You called you called her a hoe, I believe was the terminology.
Yeah, and I said again, and I'm really glad that you brought this up because I knew you were going to bring this up. I knew you were going to bring this up, and I'm really.
He knew everything.
You're very
This guy,
predictable.
this is one of the smartest guys ever.
No, because we gonna cook you, man. This is why even
Right.
this is why
He's cooking so hard, dude.
In the first clip, when I said you're in a long-term committed relationship, right, and have photos of yourself like that, it is cheating. Well, guess what? Since she's been my girl, guess what's on her profile? It's hidden. It's private. She doesn't have those pictures up.
So you're saying things that happened in the past don't matter.
She deleted thousands of people that used to follow her.
So
right?
So things in the past. So if she's things happen in the past.
I don't know. This really doesn't make him.
And
so
she's
instead of
moved
being
on and-
hypocritical, he's just. So instead of being hypocritical, he's just actually a piece of shit. Is that what we're doing here?
Then that stuff doesn't matter anymore.
Well, it's not about that. It's about how does she acquiesce to you? Does she get into your frame once you get with her? Okay. So with the thing with Fresh, because you reached there, that's not his main goal.
Well, Fresh said, play the sound, Zach. What was it?
She's posting pictures like that, bro. It's a wrap, man, for you.
You said it's a wrap.
Out of context.
No, it's not. No, it's
a wrap.
not.
You're trying to expose me, right, bro? You honestly don't know what I do, bro. This is literally why I say you're not prepared, because obviously you don't watch our channel, you don't know how we move, and it's funny because we get pussy, bro. You don't. So it's like, bro, like, what are you trying to say here, bro?
Yeah, I mean, like,
I am. You were just congratulating me on being married, Walter. What the heck, bro?
So
no, well, hold on. Pick a lane. Do you get pussy and I'm mad about it, or are you happy I'm married?
You're trying to expose us. We don't know how we move. I still congrats you because that's what you could do with one girl. It's fine.
Myron, coconuts. Do you usually take your side girls to meet your mom and buy her presents for her birthday?
It is. Oh, video.
She bought her really a wonderful Mother's Day.
They got a lot of stuff on this.
This is your girlfriend. Who, by the way, more power to.
POV when you buy a gift for your BF somebody.
She seems successful.
Oh, this is her?
And God bless her for getting out there and shaking her body, or showing her body. And I think that I think it's fantastic that women feel empowered. I think it sucks that you guys wrap yourselves into pretzels and then now that you guys have actually entered relationships, which hasn't happened until recently, you have to you're getting called out by your own fans. You're having to justify. You just love the girl and you want to be in a relationship. And in the real world isn't black and white like you guys try to imagine it is. And but now you guys are kind of caught in your own web. You just love your girls. I love. You know what I mean? Love is love, dude. You guys just give in.
It's a wrap. This is why it's funny. You know why? I used to do vlogs every single day.
Say what?
Multiple girls in my videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stopped doing it because
you used to have vlogs.
People were acting weird with the girls and their family. So I stopped posting that. Doesn't mean it stopped. It just means I moved differently. Now, granted, you're gonna say, "Oh, bro, this girl's your girlfriend."
Nah, I don't believe you guys have multiple partners. I don't believe it.
You gonna know. You're not here in Miami. You don't see it.
I don't know. I just am telling you. Y'all fucking have girlfriends. Cringe. Gay. These two.
It is kind of cringe and gay if you think about it. That is probably the biggest homosexual behavior. Really do hate to see it. It's kind of gay. It's super gay. Even I'm not sure how he feel. I'm not sure how I feel about this point too much. But it is a little it is a little interesting. I don't believe these relationships will last very long. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, I don't think they seem like the type of guys who can stay in a committed relationship for very long. I'm just going to be honest with you. They just don't seem like committed relationship types of people.
Girlfriends. Gay. Exposed. You guys are so exposed right now. Girlfriends. Fuck do you need?
Yeah, as I told you before.
Okay, so after you called her a hoe and said you're for the streets, you said psych?
No. What I'm telling you is I was like, oh, well, with this profile, you got to get to know the girl, right? So here's what I want to say. Because you're trying to run with this narrative of blah, 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 right?
You got to get to know the hoe.
No, refresh the situation, right? Because you brought up the Asian girl. Fresh used to literally vlog a girl on his other channel every day, but he had to stop that shit because people started getting weird and sending girls weird messages, etc.
Yeah.
So he's with different women every day. That's not one of his main goals.
No, he's not.
Foreign concept to you because yes, bro. Many girls have met his mom. If I'm gonna break the fucking bubble to you,
I'm sure that's true. Walter, you do not strike me as a dude who brings girls around your mama easily.
So I'm gonna say it for him. Look, many girls have met his mom. That's number one.
Is that right, Walter?
Many. And he's trying to debate into not. No, he's actually not really in a committed relationship like that, dude. He's such a big player and he's playing women so hard, dude. I promise. and he's like, hello, Snooky Poo, hello, little Pookie Bear. When he gets home, it's kind of funny how you get clowned on by your own community for being in a relationship. It's just it's a little wild to me. You must have formed like a completely ass community for that type of stuff to happen. Genuinely giga ass. Like, no, you don't bring like random women home all the time to meet your mom when you're a grown adult. Like, let's just be honest. Stop pretending. Chuck, you mean to tell me their audience is weird about women? Crazy. That's crazy. He literally called the girl a hoe and then ended up trying to date her. I mean, but let's be honest. He only likes the type of women who are there for like a monetary reason. I don't know if it's like a self-conscious thing or like what's going on there, but yeah.
Hold on, that's a funny thing, Walter. How many girls meeting your mom? Damn.
Many girls have met mom. Okay,
how many girls meeting your mom, Walter? Respect your mama's time, man.
He exposed me just though. He just exposed me.
Yeah,
Fuck.
like 5 girls have met his mom, bro. So nice try.
So wait, hold on. This is good. Why isn't it exposed, Walter?
Because I don't want out there like that.
He's a fed though. Give him some break.
Because you're trying to use that to support your claim that that's his main girl. I'm trying to tell you, all girls meet his mom.
The game is to be sold, not told. You understand, Ethan?
All girls meet his mom.
He be selling dreams to these girls, bro. It is what it is. He does.
Wait, what did you say, Walter?
The game is to be sold, not told, my friend.
Yeah.
So to be sold, not told.
It's a wrap.
But isn't your whole show telling the game? Isn't that what your whole fucking show is? What do you mean?
To you.
Give the game
to me, because I'm married with kids. Lame. Yeah. Like I'm a loser married with kids. Successful.
Again, but you can't put that on me because I don't do that right now.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to talk about girls, why is your girlfriend going to the gym right now?
My wife?
Your wife going to the gym. Yeah, why is she going ahead and starting to work out now?
What? Why is your wife starting to work? Oh, I was so confused. I'm sorry. I've been so out of the loop with this weirdo manosphere bullshit. Like they think the only reason why a woman's going to go start to try to like possibly like look better or work out or anything like that is because she's trying to freshen up for some new cock in her life or something.
Why would your significant other want to be healthy?
Oh, now she wants to be healthy.
Oh, whoa.
What, after she pumped out a whole kid? Yeah, probably. Yeah, women kind of want to like, yeah, after like having a whole human being getting pumped out of you, you probably want to go to the gym or something. She probably put on some extra weight that she didn't want to. Yeah. Has she actually? Well, I mean, he's never been around women like that before, I guess. So maybe, yeah. So maybe that does make sense. Maybe it makes sense for his world, you know.
Every girl that goes to the gym is gonna cheat.
Because you want to bring my chicken.
Wait, your girlfriend's constantly at the gym. Both of y'all girlfriends are at the gym.
It's a wrap.
What? Walter, your girlfriend works out all the time.
Who?
Dude, you guys are like a comedy duo.
He said,
like who's on third? Who?
Girlfriend.
What? I don't know where. When?
I just told you.
My wife is due, and my wife who's working out to cheat on me is actually due to have a baby in less than a month. Third baby, by the way.
That's crazy.
A boy.
That's
3
a lot of
boys.
babies.
Can I get a big ups for my sperm?
Telltale signs.
That's good sperm right
a
there.
woman
That's
leaving
good
a man,
cum.
she starts going to the gym. It's very well documented. I'm just telling you.
Well
like that.
Go ahead and have
man for you.
I was just saying, you guys.
Pictures of herself in the gym and stuff like that, man. You might want to watch out. And here's the other thing too, because you want to mention with Angie.
Is having 3 kids a telltale sign of leaving a man?
She gives everything up.
Hold on,
Hopefully.
We'll let you talk, bro.
Yeah. So again,
okay.
Once she got with me, she switched everything up. And I'm in an open relationship. I do what I want. She's monogamous to me. No, I'm open on my end. She's closed on her end. Okay.
That's a lie.
How's that a lie?
Because I know you guys are cute and you love your girlfriends.
He packs my condoms.
You guys, it's just part of your business.
She packs. Okay. All right. Okay, buddy. Okay. She goes to a different school. Yeah, she packs. Oh, babe. This dude was just like. So he's like his persona online is like the hard, tough. I play these girls. I do whatever I want. Type guy, right? And his audience is meant to know that. And now he's kind of like in a stable relationship with one girl, and he's still trying to have like the whole tough vibe thing. But he said he's like, oh yeah, I fuck around, I fuck other girls as much as I want, and she doesn't because she my bitch and she. And he's like, that's not true. You love your girlfriend. You're gonna go home to her tonight, you weirdo. And he's like, nah. She packs my condoms for me before I leave. Like I'm going, like she's packing my lunch before I pack up this pussy. It's just, what do you think? You're the counsel. What's your opinion on that? She called him an idiot. The counsel has spoken. Thank you, babe. Condoms. Yeah, she's like, yeah, he's like, oh, he sent what is there like a fuck goodie like swag bag that he takes? Is it like one of those string backpacks that he takes to go have sex with another? What are you talking about? Was this guy even on? What's he yapping about, man? He packs my condoms. She packs my condoms. Would you go on like would you go on like a business trip but just with your dick or something? What does that mean?
Yes.
Nice try, Ethan. Again, Al.
Well, that's what you say. You guys have a nice rehearsed thing to sell it to your audience. But you love your girlfriend. I love that for you guys.
If you're not aware,
give it up, love. We love love. You guys have the two wonderful ladies, and you want to treat them right, and I think that's great.
And they're both beautiful.
It's a wrap.
Ethan, you're trying so hard. If you're not aware, we travel a lot. We're here in Miami. We do double dates all the time.
Walter, you've had sex with 1,000 women, you claim.
Maybe it could be more. Could be less. Who knows?
Ew. I'm gonna be honest. They do not seem like the type of people who care much about like STDs or anything. If that's anywhere near true, which it's not, but if he's even had sex with like a lot of girls, bro's dirty as fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro's dirty as hell.
The point is though, Ethan, you don't know how we operate. You just assume because that's all you do.
You've had sex with 1,000 women, and then Myron, you've had sex with, was it like 450 or something about that? You had the exact number, like 4.
Yeah, it's like four something. It's like
you count each one. That's creepy.
How's that creepy?
You have like a kill list. Like, what are you doing? You catalog every woman you have sex with.
You know, that's interesting because your partner Hassan sat down right next to a girl that cataloged the dick size, the amount of guys, the names.
What does that have to do with me?
That's other shit. Well, you partnered with him and did a podcast together, bro.
I don't know anything about that girl. I don't give a fuck.
And you want to call
weird?
me?
Yeah, you know what? It's weird what she did. That's weird.
But you partnered with that guy, right?
No, he didn't do it. She did. If he did it, it'd be weird. If he did it, if she did it, it'd be weird. If fucking Abraham Lincoln did it, it'd be weird. If you know what I mean? If Myron Gaines catalogs 447, I mean, how long is that list? You got like a whole fucking Torah scroll of girls you fuck. That's crazy. You whip it out like a cartoon character and let it roll across the floor.
Like that other girl, and your partner was totally cool with that.
Rolls over the dog.
He's even more critical of Israel than me, and you don't call him anti-Semitic, do you?
Well, yeah,
that's your friend.
Yeah, but
that's why I don't do the podcast no more, because he was critical of you being a super Zionist.
It might surprise you to know, but being against Israel doesn't make you anti-Semitic.
What? Really?
When did I mention Israel? I didn't even mention Israel when I was accusing you.
Oh, yeah, I know. Because if you did mention Israel, you would know that that's what I'm critical of. Not Jewish people. The nation of Israel is what I'm critical of. So now, Hassan is an.
What does the amount of people who died in the Holocaust have to do with Israel, though? What do like the bankers and shit have to do with Israel, though? Because that shit was before Israel ever existed. So I don't know why. Okay, all right, buddy.
Anti-Semitic? Cool. Neither am I. And he says way more stuff than I do about that conflict.
What has he said about the movie Europa?
What? Did you watch it?
You're so funny.
Okay.
I mean, listen, I haven't read Mein Kampf, but I know it's not good.
It's a wrap. Well,
have you read Mein Kampf? How do you know it's bad?
Have I read Mein Kampf?
Yeah.
No, I haven't read it.
Then, is Mein Kampf a bad book? Is it?
I mean, I don't know. No, you tell us. Have you read it?
You should read it.
Well, yeah. It's about Hitler. It's about Hitler's dreams of basically world domination, and that Jews are.
You know what? Since I have my new bookshelf here, and I have like some books I read for like work and everything over here. I was thinking about adding Mein Kampf. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about picking it up. The maybe like a used one or something. Like I have to pick up the one that goes to like the Holocaust Foundation or something. You know, like those ones. It's getting more popular, so I gotta keep up with the new trends these days. Put a little spotlight on it. Oh, book spotlight, Mein Kampf. This is a train wreck. Yeah, this is a complete. This shit is a complete wreck. I'm gonna be honest with you.
For the root of all the world's problems. It's a prelude to the Holocaust.
Did you read it?
What do you think about it?
No, I literally started this conversation by saying I haven't read it, Walter.
So then, what are we talking about it?
Okay.
What the?
You're like a goldfish, bro. How are you a podcaster? No, I've been meaning to ask you this. Coconuts. Of all the professions in the world, the fact that you're actually a podcaster blows my fucking mind.
All I'm going to say is if you're going to call me anti-Semitic for being critical of Israel, then you got to call your former
I didn't criticize you for saying one thing about Israel, man. You're conflating you being a neo-Nazi with being a critic of Israel, and it's stupid.
Well, that's what I'm critical of is Israel. So clearly I'm not anti-Semitic by your logic. Thanks.
God, you are really dense.
I'm not dense at all. I'm just saying, like.
I don't even know. Okay, you got me. You got me, buddy.
So, all right. what
Okay.
else
So,
you got?
so just
because my girl packs my condom, so we're in an open relationship. I know you're saying like that's
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I mean, what you want me to send you sex videos or something? What do you want?
Absolutely not.
Like, what do you need? Like,
Bro,
I mean,
Are you filming those?
Why do you care what we do with girls, bro?
yeah, that's a little weird, man. Like,
That's your whole shtick. What do you mean? Why?
You don't believe
It
us?
is
That's your
their
guy, bro?
whole thing.
I do not
about,
believe you guys. Absolutely not.
about them
Why do you
them
not
in their
believe us?
relationship to
Why do you not
women.
believe us?
Please tell us.
You guys are in a loving
the heck is that? What's he
relationship with your
pulling up?
wonderful girlfriends.
Monogamous. You think we're both
And you're monogamous. And also you, Walter, you've slept with probably 15 women and Myron 8.
What the hell is that? Is he drinking goddamn liquid nitrogen? What is that container? Anyways, I want to skip forward a bit.
Current status is with religion, and hence the question, my friend.
Okay. Well, the answer is no.
Okay, very good. How fun was that? You're a thrill and a joy.
It was great. You're so monotone. Thank you.
You did answer the question. So you're not religious.
You can't get mad at us because you've been a little ill-researched, so we kind of want to see how accurate you would be with that one.
I mean, you guys say that, but I'm pretty spot on here.
I wouldn't say you're spot on, man.
No,
like
bro.
you've got things way out of context, way off.
Okay.
You know, you do
Yeah.
that our body counts are 8.
I mean, he brought it up because you believe that it's out of context.
15, man. You're not spot on at all.
That's just a joke. You know what I mean? I'm just goofing on you guys.
15, and then you also said that we're monogamous relationships and we're loving relationships with our girlfriends. Like, wait, what?
We got exposed.
And then you went ahead and said that I'm exposed for having a girlfriend when I have a weekly show where I call her my girlfriend on my True Crime chat. We literally play Overwatch together and stream it. What are you talking about, dude?
Oh yeah, that shit ain't gonna last. We play Overwatch together and stream it. Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. What is he, 12? What the hell is this shit? I don't know. Wait, maybe he should keep playing. I think that's what killed Too Mad. Anyways, I think it would be best to call it a night here for tonight, so we can pick this up and finish it tomorrow's. We're at 2:48 right now, and this ends at 3:39. So we still got a little bit more time left in this one. Yeah, it's EP hours. It's late now. And I gotta grab something to eat before I go to bed, or else I'll go to bed hungry. I'll go to bed hungry. That's true. So I appreciate you all for watching. It's been an incredible stream. It's been very fun. I gotta see you all tomorrow's. My GF packs my condoms is the funniest shit I've ever heard today. Yeah, my GF packs my condoms is very silly. It's an incredibly silly thing. Also, I need to see if I can do better at making. I kind of want to remake those dumplings. I want to try. I feel like I can do better. You don't even want them? They were that bad. You don't even want to try them again? Well, yeah, because I made it that way. I can fix it. I want you to try a piece. I want you to try a bite. I'm gonna force feed her food. Yeah, Rez. So you redeemed raid someone last time. I didn't see it. So you get 2 free raids, okay? Well, you get 1 free raid. You paid for this raid. You get a free raid next time. If no one else, if I can get other people to not redeem, because I can't force them to not redeem, unfortunately. Okay, let me see. Who is this? Is this the person who we were supposed to raid last time? Oh, what the? Okay. Oh, yeah, them things be thinging over there on that. Well, just so you know, you're going over to a e-girl titty streamer. So have fun. See you all later. Love you all. Take care, and I hope to see you all on another meme stream. Have a good one. They said, thank God.